Hello and welcome back once again to Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. You're joining us on day number 3, where indeed the aggression, the fierceness, the awesomeness has been showcased by all of the different players from all the teams as well as the games. But there still are so many players who are still left to leave that mark, because after all, it's just day number 3 of the Umzansi Esports League. Now, my name is Blotter, your host. Joining me on the analyst desk, it is none other than Pain Fixes once again. Welcome.
Thank you so much, Blotter. We got to see some amazing FIFA action yesterday.
Oh,
30-0 was the scoreline
Dude.
from Beast.CAT, and
Wow.
I figured if he could have had a few more minutes, he would have scored a couple more goals.
Easily,
The way
easily.
he was playing, I mean, that was tremendous. The way he was passing the ball, the way he was keeping control of the game, and similarly today, I hope to see a better competition from
Indeed.
both the players, and let's see how it turns out.
I mean, if you were to talk about yesterday's game, when it comes to the beast mode that the dude was on,
Yeah.
I think the only thing he's going to take away from it is, why only 13, mate? Why only 13? Why did I not push on forth in match number 2 and get some more in Me League? But nevertheless, that was a wonderful start for the dude. Moving on to day 3, of course, we're looking at the FIFA 2020 segment right about now, where indeed we've got two incredible players called Masoom ready to face off the opponent who is called UnFaizd. And when it comes to these two, I'm sure they're going to be bringing their A game after all. And as far as the goals are concerned, Fixes, what are you expecting today?
I think if I have to choose a player, that has to be Masoom, and he's been tremendous. He's been known through the circuit, and UnFaizd, he is a new name, and we'll have to see as to how he performs in the circuit. As we have seen different types of games, different variety.
Right.
If you compare what we saw across the 2 days, it was pretty different, because
True.
the first day we saw people passing down, more of a passing game being visible, but yesterday what we got to witness, that was pure obliteration
Oh,
that
yes.
Beast.CAT did, and he was just playing around with his opponent, and he was making all those fancy moves, all those dribbles. So yeah, let's see what these two have to offer today.
Well, indeed, because after all, UnFaizd, I'm sure he's not going to be phased by this opponent today. But then again, the question remains as to what are we to expect, because only time can answer that question for us. But right now, talking about what is at stake for these players when it comes to just the FIFA 2020 segment, you're talking about 84,500 rands, and in total, Season 1 combined Season 2, you're looking at a massive prize pool, a whooping 1 million rands. That is incredible. That's going to be spread all across Season 1 and Season 2. And of course, along with that, we do have the prize pool for all the other games on our screens as well.
Absolutely. I mean, Nodwin Gaming did really come up with a very good venture, because African region, we know what talent this region holds and how they've been playing, and we did see some tremendous gameplays. And I have casted the Indian Premiership background here. I have never ever seen a player like Beast.CAT. She's so dominating, so much over the goal, and he knew what he was doing. So yes, finally a good entry into the esports scene in Africa, and we'll get to see as the the entire league progresses as to what other players do also have to offer.
Absolutely. And talking about the dude called Masoom today,
Yeah.
right? Let's talk a little bit about what that word would mean in our language, going against UnFaizd.
Well, Masoom, is, in Hindi we call it to be innocent. So let's
Right.
see if he is actually going to be innocent, or is he going to be brutal.
Oh, yes. With that, of course, it is over to our casters to take us through this game.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. This matchup snare is one I'm looking forward to. Masoom versus UnFaizd. It's a game of, yesterday we saw Julio take on forward. It was the game of David versus Goliath. Today we've got two assassins versus each other. Two very equally skilled players. Masoom, one of the guys coming off a lot of momentum right now, and so is FaZe. So it's a game I'm looking forward to.
I'm especially looking forward to this because this is the first time we're going to be seeing someone play for the second time here in the Umzansi Esports League. So UnFaizd, his second matchup. He's already slayed one Goliath, one beast from Bravado, not from Goliath. That beast is still going to be the final boss. So I'm looking forward to see what momentum he's built up. But it also means that we've seen him play. So that means that Masoom has had an opportunity to try and prepare some strats against this. That's one of the differences with the Umzansi Esports League, right? That you get to prepare for your opponents ahead of time. So I want to see if he's going to have made the adjustments once we get into the game.
It's those things where I spoke to Bravado's captain also earlier. We spoke to Wasim. He was saying, ex-captain now. about how he thinks Masoom's always been a really solid player, but in recent times, in 2020, he's really coming to his own. So I'm really looking for him to see how this game goes for him. And we see we've got a game feed now, Snare.
Oh yeah, we have yet again second day in a row. We just have a France mirror matchup here. So yesterday, the Beast showing us all the power of this national squad. So we're going to be seeing both of these players trying to make use of that themselves. And it's going to be fun to see. Thus far, UnFaizd, he is going to be going from left to right. And obviously, Masoom's going to be going in the opposite direction. So blue versus white, slow build up at this point. But now, we saw yesterday a lot of danger coming in from the flanks from France. But it does seem like this team just has a lot of issues. Like, it's hard to deal with them no matter what side of the pitch they're on. And already we see him inside the box looking to get in with Griezmann. He's being kept out slightly.
Position. Gonna send it back to the middle. Griezmann. Yo, that was close there. That was so close.
That was so close. That was already we see the starting. Yesterday, we didn't see Julio play with Griezmann until the very closing stages of his match. But here we already see that the assassination attempt starting through early. But Masoom now with a wonderful long cross has the ball with Koeman. Is not going to be able to get it through into the middle. So no goal just yet.
Yeah, we see the France mirror match here. Sure.
So right now, Masoom, though, will get the repossession back into the box. He's looking for an opportunity to try get it in, but gets defended out. UnFaizd. Is this a counter opportunity for him? He's down on the flank. Recycles the ball back into Kante. UnFaizd with the ball. Look at how much space he's opening up right now. Paul Pogba, can he get the final dribble out? He's being kept out at the last minute. What an interception there. Coming in from Masoom. He does make sure that this will not be a goal going in his direction yet. He's looking for the counter attack now himself. Extremely high-paced FIFA that we're seeing from both of these players. And he gets the ball through on the far flank, looking for the corner. Oh, doesn't manage to get the cross in. So Dembele does get dispossessed.
Both these players attacking so damn relentlessly right now. I love to see it. You know, it's end-to-end stuff on both sides. Wasn't what we expected to see, a very competitive match from both these players. Nobody's been able to find the opening goal yet. It's just 20 minutes of time. It doesn't look like UnFaizd was going to get that opportunity there. Quick tackle from Masoom to get the ball back into his possession, yeah.
It's kind of wild to think about the fact that at this point yesterday, we already seen Julio get 3 goals. You know, just something to consider, something to have on your minds. And we're going to see now Masoom.
I mean, even in our opening match with Riyasa taking on Mobi. Before we get to that, there's the ball through. There's the opener. Snare Masoom cracks open this game. It's a 1-0 goal lead, 25 minutes in, and he just split open that defense. It was like it was a can opener.
Carved it up. Goodness. You're really right. He sliced through it. It was kind of one of those things where you're like, okay, given what we've seen thus far in this matchup, we're expecting that there's going to be a dispossession, an interception or something. But instead, the ball just goes clean through, middle of the box, easiest goal in the world. Oh my goodness. That's not going to be good, I think, for UnFaized's mental game right now. Having a goal like that scored against you, you always feel like, okay, come on, guys. That was a mistake that I shouldn't have made. And I hope he doesn't end up being too rough on himself because that might affect his composure going forward.
And I just love the goal from Masoom. He created a situation where we don't even have to praise the finish, right? Because it was open goal finish. That's how much space he created. But we'll see how FaIzz is able to respond here. It is only 1 goal in FIFA. That can change in literally half a second. So, that wasn't literally, but sometimes it does change in that amount of time, you know? Look, you would have been done now. I'm just kidding, Snare. I'm just kidding.
Sometimes it's even faster. Here we go. Look, this actually might be an opportunity for him to try to get the turnaround. Gets the ball back into the box. Does get dispossessed, though. And Masoom has a chance now to assert some more pressure because he has the ball through on Mbappe. And this is not a great situation for him because if they can thread this pass through, there's probably going to be a goal. But woof. Rafael Varane. Yesterday when we saw the switch to the France team, one of the things I was talking about was the increase in defense over Man City, and we just saw the potential right there. It just pushes you off the ball in possession, and now suddenly you're on the counter yourself.
I just want to talk on the aspect of defense. I feel like Masoom's back line is doing such a good job this game. It doesn't matter how far FaIzz is up the pitch. Masoom always makes that tackle at the perfect time. So right now, I mean, although Masoom is up goal-wise, I mean, defensively, I think is where really the praise needs to be for him right now because he's just been an absolute beast in defense so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Making sure that passes that would clear any other player look like they're just hitting a brick wall when it comes to him right now. And we see that UnFaized, for the first time in this matchup, he's starting to, when he has the ball, recycle the play back into the middle. So he himself is kind of unsure as to what exactly do I need to do to break down this guy's defense.
He's looking for trying to create any bit of space here, but Masoom isn't budging. One player does get pulled forward now. Mbappe in a dangerous position. What a turnaround there, but the pass not going to make it through. Pogba even coming back to stamp that one out.
Yeah, he's making sure I will not concede any goals. I've got the advantage. I know that if I just stay calm defensively, I can maintain it going into the second half. And then obviously the ball game does change, but we'll see how things pan out in that. Dembele now on the flank, looking for a way to get things through, but does not manage to make that pass, gets dispossessed.
I think it would have been offside anyways, even if that pass went through. So I don't think Masoom's too upset about it. But oh, this is a dangerous position to steal the ball to. Is the pass going to make it through? Nope, the tackle is there. Okay, all right. UnFaizd, he's calm, he's collected. I would have panicked, but he's there.
That's why we're on this side of the mic, fam.
For sure. Now, the passing is looking good right now. Pogba in a dangerous position, going to send the ball over to Mbappe here. But there's the tackle once again. His back line is just too good, Snare. Masoom is just not like, there's no pressure for him right now.
Absolutely none. He's making sure that at all stages of this game, he's keeping it locked, keeping it super tight. And it doesn't look like he is actually thinking too much about the fact that, oh my God, I have to consider this tackle, think about defending it. Just as natural as breathing, like, oh, I'll stop this ball from coming through. Really has been wonderful to witness him. And he has done it without even needing to have the majority of possession in this game, because he knows, just have to wait. When I get the ball, I'm going to try and make something meaningful with it. It doesn't really matter if I have it that often.
Yeah, it's been a very close affair so far. It's only one shot on target and one goal this entire match. Coming from Masoom, that first goal there. There's only been one shot on the side of FaZe, just one shot, but it was off target. So it's a one goal difference separating us, and it's been a very, very close game so far. But FaZe, he's the one to chase here. He's down a one goal deficit in this best of two. That runs on aggregate as well, which is very important to mention.
Oof. That was so close. Looked like the opportunity might have been there, but FaZe, he's going to be phased there. Not happy with what just went down. And now the dribble opportunities are starting to open up for Masoom. Does get dispossessed by Ben Yedder. A nice aggressive tackle. It might be the first slide tackle we've seen from FaZe in this game, but it does end up paying dividends. And now he has the ball, getting it forward in the pitch. Doesn't manage to thread the pass through, but still an interesting look there. That's the first time he's been able to actually break down the passes into the box in quite a while. So it is a good look from him. A nice adjustment, a sign of life is always good to see.
Man, Masoom is just reading the game so well right now. It feels like he's intercepting every single pass there in the later part of the box. But again, for FaZe, he's been putting on the pressure. The possession, kind of like in the first half, again in FaZe's favor here. He's been unfazed by that goal that's been scored. Okay, that was a lowbrow part. I apologize, stream.
Super lowbrow. But it's you
that's
have no
what you
choice,
paid
man.
to see.
Exactly. And the puns write themselves. Is he going to be able to get through here?
Masoom's in a dangerous position right now. Oh! Okay, that was great defending.
It does actually seem like FaZe himself has leveled
here.
up his own defensive game. And he's defending a lot more cleanly. Gets a wonderful pass through. Will Mbappe get there in time? Just not yet. Benjamin Mendy is there to intercept the pass. Keeps it out of danger. Back to Pogba. And that does seem like this is where Masoom is at his most comfortable. When he's able to slowly build up the play, forces players forward. Does get dispossessed this time though, but it is going to be a foul. So nothing doing from there.
But like you said, FaZe has stepped up his own defensive game here. There's so much pressure. It doesn't look like Masoom has the space to create those beautiful game kind of goals where he can just pass around the whole pitch. Now he's kind of locked in the box. We'll see. He does have an opportunity. He got good possession of the ball, but there we go. There's the tackle. The interception is great. Now FaZe going to be back on the run here. Got a couple of bodies forward, but again, the defense from the side of the white kit in front is just like, so many defenders there in the box though.
Might be a chance here. He does get the ball through to Griezmann. Back to Dembele. Is there an opportunity to get it into the box? There's some players getting forward. N'Golo Kante and Blaise Matuidi passing between the two of them. Just trying to find an opportunity to open up space. But Masoom, as you mentioned before, reading the game while positioning his players in such a way that these passes just simply will not get through. And as we say that, we see Paul Pogba with the dispossession. Suddenly the ball is back on the opposite side of the pitch and we have a potential aggressive run. But this time it does seem like FaZe has been making good use of the square button. And yet again, an aggressive dispossession with the tackle. And he's able to play in the final third once more.
Yeah, it's been really solid from him so far. And I think one of the aspects of this front team that's also quite underrated, everybody talks about like the Mbappe's up front. That's just so so clinical in attack, but in defense, they have a lot of strong defensive players as well. We've been seeing Masoom use Pogba so well in the back half. But before we get to that, let's just see
nice.
how things go. Yeah, that looks scary for a moment, but ball gets cleared. Looks like he's gonna go for a short corner here on Masoom. Can he get the cross in? He's gonna send it back over to Coleman. He's gonna look for a shot there. Doesn't have any space. He's trying. He's looking for it. He still has possession. Gonna send it to Pineda here in the middle. Can he get a shot off? No, he can't.
Whew. He was looking for every available angle, but was unable to find it. We saw Faiz doing a great job of shutting that all down, and now he's on the counter-attack. Gets a nice lob through to Griezmann. Is this going to be a goal? Gets the ball back into the middle of the pitch, and he gets the strike through. Faiz, unfazed. Paul Pogba, 82-minute goal. The equalizer comes out. And the Orlando Pirates star. What a player. What a counter-attack there.
That's so beautiful, man. That lob ball was picture perfect, and he didn't even panic there when he got the shot. He didn't take it first time. He sent it back, and then Pogba was never going to miss from there. It's 1-1 in the first leg. And in what emphatic fashion, Snare.
Oof. At the closing minutes of the game, Nahal, makes it much more difficult for him to be in that, oh my God, I'm going to lose in the last moments of the game. And more importantly, this has given him a nice shot in the arm, because now the pressure is going to be back onto Masoom. He thought to himself that he has cleaned up this game. Everything was in the bag, but here late on, he's trying to get another goal though. Mbappe with the ball. What a save. Woof. And it stays
Phenomenal
level.
stop from the goalkeeper there. Looked like Masoom was going to get himself his lead there in almost half a second to respond to. But now, dangerous position. Masoom, is he going to do it? There's the defense. Creating that stone wall. Can't be breached just yet. 88 minutes left. Might be the last attack here for the side of UnFaizd, but no, Masoom's going to be the one with possession of the ball. Okay, Mr. Ref said no to that.
This is dangerous. 2 minutes left. Means there's only one passage of play that's available right now for Faiz. He might be able to pull it off. He's getting as many players forward as possible. There's actually a little bit of space down here in the middle. He's going to get it to Griezmann. Only a few seconds left. He's looking for the shot. He gets off the ball. Oh my goodness. If that foot wasn't there for the interception, that was 100% a goal.
Yeah, for sure. There's no way they missed there. So our first leg is tied up at 1 goal apiece. The second leg is basically a fresh game. There's no advantage to either player right now. It's just going into a new fresh one. And man, oh man, I said this game is going to be super tight, super competitive coming into it, but I didn't think to this extent, Snare. It's been an absolute delight to see so far.
Yeah, what's been amazing to see as well is how the two players are responding to each other. Masoom was playing this game a lot more deliberate and controlled in the middle. Faiz then is like, okay, cool, I'm going to tighten up my defense, and then suddenly make you super afraid of counters. As soon as that starts happening, Masoom, he decides to clean up his play, starts hitting these beautiful threaded passes through. But then Faiz, we saw that beautiful cross that got him the equalizer. It has been super, super close. And I think it just, normally I don't like the mirror matchups, but I'm actually pretty glad that this one is a pure mirror matchup. There's not going to be any conversation about, hey man, you had the better team than me. It's nope. Same teams. It just comes down to pure tactics, pure skill on the ball itself. It's been incredible to watch.
No, for sure. I mean, if we're talking about the rivalries between these two players, look at the clubs as well. Orlando Pirates and Bravado Gaming. We're still talking about these big name clubs in the South African FIFA scene. 8 players represented from Bravado in this tournament here in the UMZANSI League. And we got, I think, 3, I believe, from Orlando Pirates. My numbers might be wrong there, but at minimum 2.
Yeah. So they're definitely playing in a lower weight class, and they want to show that, yo, we don't need anything more than 3 players. Positions 1, 2, and 3 at the end of the tournament will be filled by us. But we are now back here in leg number 2. The second game underway. Team staying the same. France versus France. Masoom this time also going to be keeping the same kit. This is wonderful. This is one of those GG go next. We're this close. We just got to try and decide by playing more. Trying to figure this out. Already trying to find an angle to try and get in a position on the pitch. He is there now. Can he get this ball threaded through now? Wonderful pass down to Dembele. He's on the far corner. Can he get it into the middle of the box? No, he cannot. It does get immediately dispossessed though.
What I really liked about at the end of that first game is that I felt like even though Faiz was only 1 goal down, it felt like Masoom really had his number, reading all his passes, etc. But Faiz, like you were saying at the end of that match, is that he really stepped up his level of play, and I hope he can continue that here in the second leg. But Masoom, looking like the better player for now, is going to have his almost second chance here in the box. If he can hold on to the ball, no, he can't. The tackle, the pressure was just too much there.
Yeah, thank goodness. I wouldn't want to go too early. You know, I want to build up the suspense a bit, you know? Let these players sweat it out.
I'm done with the suspense thing. I want to see 5 goals in this match. 1-1, The suspense was there the whole game, but the goals weren't there to follow. I want to see the crackers, man.
I want to see a goal at the 90th minute in this game. That's the only goal I want.
I like how we're casting a whole new different games there, but we still disagree on everything still.
Oh, of course. That's, the reason they put us together.
The dynamic duo. Now we see Masoom sending a nice ball here to Coleman on the wing. The defense from UnFaizd is looking good right now. He's going to get the interception. Keeps the ball. He keeps it so calm. He can just pass the ball out of the box after that. Doesn't have to worry about clearances or anything like that.
Also, he reacted incredibly well to the new look coming in. Hold that thought. We see a long pass coming in. Dembele on the flank. Can he get the ball into the box? He can. But it does get dispossessed. Rafael Varane in position with the clearance. And now the ball looking like it was going to get recycled. But instantly, Faiz, he's like, well, I'm going to get this ball back. Thank you very much. I'm getting this goal back onto Pogba and Griezmann. The two of them interplay is wonderful. And there is going to be a tackle at the last second. Griezmann falls down, but the ball just simply gets taken out of the box. So there is going to be the safety there.
That one-touch football was so beautiful. Unfortunately, he didn't get a chance to get a shot off, so the finish wasn't there to follow. But man, oh man, Faiz playing so well right now, just reading the game near perfectly, trying for the long ball again. Not going to get it this time. But even that initial ball to Dembele to start all of that off was, I mean, that level of vision is just insane. Faiz is really stepping it up right now.
Yeah, he's adjusted himself incredibly. I was actually going to compliment him earlier. When he defended that earlier ball, when Masoom was going to look like he was going to be able to get inside with Kingsley Coman, that would have worked in game number one. But you can already see that Faiz thought a few steps ahead on how the game was going to evolve and managed to block it off. And now, though, we see it completely differently, right? In the first game, we saw that it was primarily Masoom in these areas of the pitch, looking like he's getting aggressive. But now, he's pretty much just soaking up pressure the entire time. And not even in a constructive, I'm waiting to counter-attack way, but it kind of feels like he's just trying to get the ball as far away from the box as humanly possible. I think Faiz is definitely in control of this game thus far.
I'll be interested to see how Masoom decides to swap things up. Is he going to try to play a bit more slow-paced game to get more possession, to get himself back in swing of things, or is he just going to run and gun once again? For now, he's passing the ball around very nicely. Mbappe going to hold the ball here in the middle, making the run out to the wing here, but is he going to get dispossessed? No, he isn't. He still has the ball in a dangerous position, but eventually, I'm surprised he didn't pass there. He held on to it for so long, but he's not going to fall for these simple tricks.
He's like, he knows what's up, but the ball is back in favor of Masoom. Mbappe on the flank once more between him and Pogba. They're recycling the ball. Look at these passes. This is going to be a goal, definitely. Mbappe onto the far corner on the right, gets the shot off. And yet again, we see Masoom opens up the scoring here. Game number 2, gets it off with Mbappe. Oh man, that looked like it was supposed to be beautiful defense from Faiz. He was going to clear it out, but instead, a single touch is all that it needs from Pogba. They repossess it, moves it up the pitch, and Masoom gets in a winning position. Finally gets the goal that he needs. And himself with also some incredible first touches. That were like 3 or 4 touches in the box itself there before he even got a goal, Camille.
The passes were great there from Masoom. Pass after pass after pass was just phenomenal. But that last pass near, the way he laid that ball up for Mbappe, after you saw that, you were like, it's goal before he even touched the ball, because you knew there was no way in hell Masoom was going to miss from that angle. And man, oh man, he's cracked open the lead once again in the second leg here, and in emphatic fashion.
He's looking for another one, though.
Can he extend it more? Dembele on the run. Sending it back to Mbappe in the middle here. Controlling the ball nicely. Sending it to Ben Yedder. Ben Yedder, ball control just not good enough there. Touch just too heavy.
Yeah, he was looking for an opportunity to just try and get one more layoff pass, but doesn't end up working out for him. He still does have possession of the ball, though. Looking for the dribble. It actually succeeds. I thought that was going to get dispossessed from him. Gets the ball back to Ben Yedder in the middle of the box, but at the very last second, Rafael Varane, the hero, makes sure that the ball gets taken out. And the first half will end. It is 1-0 though for Masoom. He has yet again the possession advantage. And he is now adjusted back. It started looking like it was going in favor of Faiz, but these last few minutes of the game, it really does feel like Masoom is decidedly ahead right now. He feels like he understands exactly what he needs to do to try to take control back again.
So we see a lot of tactical changes here coming out from Faiz, putting Mbappe up in striker now, moving Ben Yedder to the middle and Griezmann to the wing. So it'll be interesting to see how this changes the dynamic a bit. But this Mbappe guy in FIFA, man, It's kind of like how Ronaldo used to be, where he was just the most broken player in the game. I feel like Mbappe has stolen that title at the moment.
Yeah, Mbappe is stupid broken. Honestly, I think the thing that makes this player so broken is the fact that there's 3 positions that he's like top 3 in the world in. Are you kidding me? Nah, it's ridiculous. No, Mbappe.
Not too far from reality is all I'm going to say as a big Mbappe fan.
Right, so to prevent the fanboying, thankfully, the players have gone on into the second half here in game number 2. Masoom wants to put this to bed. Right now, he is 2-1 up on aggregate. He knows that Faiz has already beaten a Bravado player 2-1. So now he's here trying to make sure that he's the one that's able to do the same. You know, get some revenge for his comrade. But it might not be good for him. Oh my goodness, what a pass that gets stopped at the very last moment. Yet again, this Rafael Varane player. Super good when you need him to be clutch to stop a final goal.
100% Varane. Absolutely phenomenal so far. And both these players, like you said, the defense has been super tight. I just want to correct you there on a small thing. The Pirates player you witnessed winning on day number 1 there was Riyasat, not Faiz.
Ah, my bad. Wait, who won? He won. Didn't he win? Didn't Faiz play on Monday? He beat Moby. Yes, sorry.
Yeah, that was Riyasat.
My bad.
That all idiots look the same there. I'm kidding.
All Pirates players look the same, man.
Confirmed. Now, moving up the pitch, Masoom. Running all the way from the wing here. Oh my god, what a great pass. This is a dangerous position. Mbappe running through the middle. Is he going to get the ball to him? No, he can't. It was a good attempt though, but actually he still has possession. What is this? So much space. Benjeda is going to go for the shot. Faiz read that perfectly. Just kept his player there in the middle and got a nice tackle out now. He can go for the counter if he wants to. Okay, going to play it slow, sending the ball back.
Here's a chance perhaps. Benjeda with the ball. Dembele back on the flank. Will they be able to find a cross in? He just keeps keeping the ball away from Masoom right now, and he gets the pass through. Oof, but Masoom read it. I was able to position Pogba enough with that interception. Was in a very dangerous position there with Mbappe ready for that delivery, but he does manage to prevent it, so the game will still continue.
And all the pressure is on UnFaizd right now. I mean, he is 1 goal down in aggregate. It's not too many. It's not like too much to catch up, but as things stand, Masoom is the player leading right now, and can he cement this lead with another goal? He'll feel much more comfortable if he has that 2-goal lead, because as we said, in FIFA, 1 goal it can be nothing at times. It can change so quickly.
Yeah. He's not going to be able to find that lead, though, as he gets dispossessed in the middle of his dribble. And now Blue Mbappe is back in possession. But, the dispossession happens once more. What a threaded pass through, but at the very last second, gets removed from the path of Mbappe. Man,
I was going to switch off my monitor if that went through, actually. That was like nuts from so far down the pitch.
And with the pause now, we're going to have some adjustments. A formation change. It looks like right now, UnFaizd. Faiz is like, nah, guys, I'm not here for anything less than a victory. I'm not interested in anything less. I want this W. Making his substitutions, changing up his formation, getting 2 strikers up right now. Making sure that if this game ends, it's going to end on my terms with me going for the plays. Even make sure to put Coleman on. And Coleman, we've already seen the effectiveness of this player, but now coming in off the bench means that he's going to be that much more critical in trying to open up the final portion of Masoom's defense here.
Yeah, I really like the Coleman change, especially at this portion of the game where we 70 minutes in, players are starting to get tired legs, etc. Now Coleman's pace can really be abused. Just look for 1 or 2 counters and Faiz could be back in this match.
Masoom, though, still back on the ball. Looking to try get off these passes. There's an option for him to go in through the middle. Benjeda has the ball back in possession. Does get dispossessed, though. And Faiz...
That was a scary tackle. I thought it was a foul, but FIFA referee didn't seem to think so. But now what? Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. That is so sad. That is like Steven Gerrard in his prime defensive errors right now. Passing to the opposing team. That was a very anticlimactic for this game to get kind of tied up there, I have to say.
Yeah, that's not what we expected whatsoever. We were looking for another goal to maybe come out of Faiz to try draw out the drama a little bit more. But man, what a mistake at the very last second. He still has an opportunity to try and score things back, but man, oh man, is the pressure on him now. And Masoom knows that he doesn't have to do much in order to come away with the victory here. Just doesn't have to make any critical mistakes.
It is A rough position for UnFaizd to be in, but he could get one back here. Yes, he does. Okay, it's only one goal difference still, Snare. He was like, okay, I made a mistake, but I'm going to make up for it right goddamn now.
Oh man, I feel so sad for him because had he scored that goal a moment beforehand, would have been tied up 1-1 in this game. But now he still is the one under pressure. He needs to get the ball towards the other side of the pitch as soon as humanly possible. And Masoom knows this. So, okay, we're just talking about mistakes. This might be one that he ends up regretting. Does give away the ball in possession at a very critical part of the pitch. And that pass doesn't end up working out for Faiz though.
Both these players looking a bit nervous right now. Some mistakes we wouldn't expect to see from players of this caliber, but there's 5 minutes left of standard time. Can Faiz even things out, or is Masoom going to be able to close the game? He's in pretty deep right now, but he gets tackled out. Does have the set piece. Only 4 minutes left. Faiz will be lucky if he gets that one more chance in this game, but if he does, he's going to have to put it away, Snare, if he wants to get the draw here.
Not many opportunities.
Troubling so nicely here. Whose possession going to be? It's going to be another corner?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Looking for an opportunity to get the ball into the box and, hopefully also waste a little bit of time while he's at it. Ball dispossessed though. This might get dangerous. Still a bunch of players in position. Lucas Hernandez, what a dispossession. Can they pass it around? Get the goal. Hits the crossbar. Oh my gosh. The game isn't over just yet. Masoom still right now in possession. Looking to try and find a way to close this game. One more passage of play that's left in this game. There's not much time left. The ball goes out though. So that means that the last word in this game is going to belong to Faiz. What will he make of it? Unfortunately, nothing. The ball goes nowhere. And it ends up being 2-1 here in game number 2. Oh my god, that was so close.
That was so unfortunate. This game so tense. It lived up to all the expectations. We got 5 goals over 2 legs. But the moment that stands out for me, Snare, the one moment is that mistake for UnFaizd. As he made his tactic changes, that one bad back pass, it just wrote the story of this game for him.
Unfortunately, it did. It's one of those situations where as soon as that happened, he probably knew to himself that if this game goes south for me, it's going to be exactly here. This exact moment I'm going to pinpoint and say, yeah, that shouldn't have happened, unfortunately. But it's the name of the game, right? Anything can happen. Like you mentioned, within a few seconds, FIFA can just change on a dime, right? And we could see it on screen. The energy of the game, the pace that was being set instantly changed as soon as that happened. And the game was a different place afterwards.
Such an unforgiving game. Such an unforgiving game. One mistake and that's it. That's the game. But that's it from us from Casters. An excellent match. Let's see what our panelists have to think about.
Thank you so very much, Casters. What a game, dude. What a wonderful game. Masoom going against UnFaizd. What an innocent game that was coming in from Masoom.
Well, sometimes mistakes are really expensive, and that is what really cost UnFaizd that game. Masoom. Well, if you talk about both the legs that we saw, right? So in the initial first leg, like we were discussing, they were going with those flurry of through passes. They were delivering the ball well. Masoom started off with a goal, but UnFaizd really covered it up. And by the first leg, it was really a close-knit competition.
Indeed,
and
yes.
Both the teams going in for France, and it was obviously, it was supposed to happen. But after that, the way Masoom played in the second leg, making sure he made all those passes correct, opting for more of a grounded pass, more of a normal pass rather than a through pass, and that is how he won. But that one single mistake from UnFaizd absolutely did cost him the game over here.
Indeed, I mean, as we move on from match 1 to match 2, we did see UnFaizd bring in quite a lot of tactics and formation changes, but sadly, though, none of them were able to favor him, even though it certainly did seem like he was on the right track. It was just that Masoom was too good whenever it came to him being in control of the ball.
Yes, absolutely. Both these players were evenly contested, so as to speak, because the only goal differentiating was just that one last goal that was scored, and that is where the hell broke loose for UnFaizd. He, however, made a good comeback, but the time being the only constraint really did not let him score more goals over there. And we did see Masoom trying to increase the lead in the almost in the end moments of the game, and he just it was supposed to be a screamer, but it hit to the crossbar and it went away. But nothing taking away from Masoom Masoom an amazing, amazing victory. I want to really see how Masoom would perform against Beast Beyonce, and
Oh, yes.
he definitely must be watching this match, and he'll be like, "Oh yeah, I got this. I got this."
I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does. I mean, all the players, in fact. I mean, in total, of course, we've discussed 6 players came in from the Inkosi Cup, Inkosi Super Cup, and 2 were added on in the last chance, thus bringing a total of 8 players in the Umzansi Esports League itself, all across the board. And up until now, the competition that we've seen, well, Beast has certainly had that Beast mode on, thus giving him that 13 goals to his name. But on the other side, of course, all the other players that we have seen thus far have had a very, very, well, I don't want to call it slow. It's a graceful game.
Yeah, I mean that is how exactly FIFA is supposed to be played.
Exactly, yes.
When both the opponents are equally matched,
Yes.
when they're going off against each other, and when it comes down to that one small mistake, and there you go, the game goes out of your hands. So that is what happened today. A rather very interesting match, because what happened yesterday was, like we discussed earlier, that was domination, right? So it was complete one-sided game, and that element, that comeback spirit that we get to see sometimes was completely lacking.
Indeed.
So yeah, so today's game was equally balanced. Both these players really put their hearts out and everything, but yes, there has to be one winner, and that definitely was Masoom.
Indeed, what a wonderful, wonderful game that was coming in from these players all together. But now, with that, this is just match 1.
Yes.
Right? This is just match 1 on day number 3. This is just one game that has come to an end, because after all, of course, as you move on along throughout the entire schedule, we do have 3 more games to go through. And if this is going to be the start, well, I'm looking forward to seeing all the players and all the teams and all the games that we are yet to cover give in that sort of a performance, that sort of a nail-biting performance where you know you ought to be on the edge of your seat, because just that one goal, just that 1 second, just that one clutch, just that one kill could lead a team all the way to the top of the leaderboard, or all the way bottom down south where they don't want to be.
Absolutely. I mean, so many games are yet to be played. We have PUBG Mobile coming in next, and so many, new strats are being inculcated. So I really want to see how this game of PUBG Mobile that we're going to witness goes on.
Absolutely, Fixes. For that, of course, you guys are going to have to wait just a tidbit more longer, as we're going to go on a very, very short break. Coming right up, of course, is PUBG Mobile. welcome back once again to Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. Those of you guys watching on Jinx, welcome mate. Certainly hope you're doing great. We've got our PUBG Mobile segment about to get initiated right now. This is day number 3, just day number 3 of the Umzansi Esports League. When it comes to groups, we've got 4 individual groups in PUBG. As of now, we've already witnessed all 4 groups. It is time to move on to Group A, going against Group D, for which, of course, we do have quite a lot of conversation to share. My name is Blotto, your host. Joining me on the analyst desk, it is none other than Pain Fixes.
Thank
Welcome
you so
back.
much, Blotto. Yes, it's good to be back into the realms of PUBG Mobile, where we saw DaXpt tempo really increasing the tempo in the first 2 games that they've played. They played 2, they won 2.
Yep.
But we did see some good games coming in from BBC and Team Unique yesterday. Now we have 2
yes.
different groups going off against each other. I really want to see how it turns around.
Absolutely. I mean, the eyes are certainly going to be peeled onto these 2 teams. When you talk about DaXpt tempo, match 1, day 1 was in their favor. Match 2, day 1 again was in their favor. And with that, of course, DaXpt tempo, 70 points to them, getting that much more closer to the prize pool. And when you talk about this massive prize pool, ooh la la, you're talking about 493,000 rands being segregated only for PUBG Mobile segment. Alongside which, of course, the total prize pool for Season 1 and 2 combined is a whopping 1 million rands, which is again a beautifully incredible feat done by, of course, Nodwin Gaming.
Absolutely, that's some big bull over there. But we also have to take some look at the points table at the as well, because when we talk about PUBG Mobile, we know that this game has taken the world by the storm. But with that, the first position, whoever gets it will be getting 20 points. Second position 14, third position 10th, and then on fourth position we have 8 points, and it will gradually decrease up till 10th, I think 11th position to 1 point, and from 10 onwards 11 to 16th position get that 1 point. And mind you, Blotter, 1 point per 1 kill.
Oh boy, talk about that 1 kill point awesomeness, because that does bring in DaXpt tempo's crazy temperament in this game of PUBG Mobile. With 30 kills, 70 points to this team on the top of the leaderboard on day 3.
Absolutely, 2 games played, 30 kills, 15 average.
Wow.
I mean, I really want to see how much more they can go forward. And BBC really did play up quite a good game yesterday. But the other teams, we've got so many games lined up, so I really want to see how these teams play up as well. What do they have up their sleeves? Right now we have seen some promising teams. We did see Spaza Gaming also putting up quite a show yesterday. They had 10 or 11 kills, if I can remember. So I want to see how the teams that could not perform the other day, how they perform today.
Absolutely. Alongside those names, I will want to add on Team Vibe as well, because Team Vibe also gave us some incredibly wonderful aggressive gameplay coming in from them. And then as you move on to Group A, when you look at quite stormy sports, today I'm hoping those rotations for them are going to work out wonderfully and charmingly. I just going to keep my fingers crossed for that.
Well, this game is so unpredictable, that is for
So
sure.
true.
But let's take a look at the groups, and here we have Group A squad. So we have White Storm, Esports, Crimson, JXP, Temper, Team Hub, Outsiders Official, EFX, House of Anubis, Citizens Gamings, and that's just 8 teams. We've got more teams coming up. So let's see when we go through Group D, what are we going to see?
Absolutely. As we move on down to the competition that Group A squads are going to be facing, it is of course Group D, wherein we've got Dark Dragons for UQuest, Team Vibe, TOC Arcane, Nibble Odyssey, BBC, SSX Syndicate, and Inkosi Esports. Now, all these teams, amongst all these teams, Team Vibe certainly has to be pointed out, no questions about it. BBC, another team to be pointed out. Syndicate, another one to be pointed. Dude, I mean, again, when you look at Group D, there are so many teams lined up that it's just going to be a flurry of kills left, right, and center, I think.
My money is still on JXP Temper.
Ooh, boy, oh boy. With that speculation done from our analyst, it's time to get this match started, for which, of course, it is time to throw it to our casters. That, of course, is going to be our lovely DK and Asproxy. Over to you, mate.
Hi guys, and welcome back. Thank you so much there to Blotter and Fixes. I really appreciate it. And with me, of course, here we have Asproxy. Asproxy, how are you doing today?
I'm good, DK. I'm excited to see what we're going to be seeing. And Temper looking really strong. As the analysts have mentioned, I mean, 70 points ahead. With the closest, looking at 35. My goodness gracious, they were on fire. And with yesterday's groups, we also seeing, Dark Dragons and BBC, Vibe also doing some pretty insane work there. But today, it's really going to be about if Temper's going to be holding that temperament, as they mentioned, and if they're going to just keep taking kills after kills after kills. But what do you think, and what are you expecting?
I think we're definitely in for quite a interesting day, because as we saw the teams, we've got Temper that's coming, Temper that's making their playing their second round now today, and of course they're going up against the teams from Group D, and Group D of course being the players where we've got the BBC that placed, that got the chicken in one of their matches. So we've got the players there from BBC. We've got Vibe there as well. So I really think this is going to be a super tough one, because we've got the top 3 placing teams is the top teams actually in this match for today. So yeah, it's I think it's going to be interesting.
It's going to be a fun time to see, and it's going to be pretty scary to see if Temper is going to just take the aggression there. But as you saw yesterday, they start off sort of just feeling out the competition. Every single team, plays a little bit passively, tries to figure out where we're going to be going and what we're going to be doing. But the main focus right now is just to see, okay, where are we landing? Where are we going to be going? Do you see a bit of I think the first time we've actually seen this flight wolf actually ending up in Zaki there. Normally we've just absolutely avoided that. Already seeing a few teams there dropping by Milter power. So I'm interested to see where we're going to be mainly seeing those clusters of teams that we saw yesterday. It was pretty spread out for most of the first map, especially because it's that initial please just stay away from me, I need to see what you're about and where we're going to be heading out.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see a lot of that as well, because some of the teams that we got in the lobby here, they like to go over to Pachinki, Rozhok, Yasnaya, and those are areas that are easily accessible from the current flight path. Also, we're seeing Soverny just up in the north there, so we're definitely going to be seeing some of the teams making their way up into that direction, and it'll definitely change things up, give the teams a little bit more of they're going to feel a little bit more comfortable in their current situation and their current positioning, because it's more in a sense their home turf, and you can already see the players there from Odyssey making their way straight up into Yasnaya. We got Uso also joining them. They're moving up slowly but surely, and of course we're looking at Lipovka here. We've got the players there from Tears of Chaos, as well as that team from Quiet Storm. So this is going to be pretty much one of the first shots. There we go, Ghost getting hit. Wow.
Oh no, that's just a shame. He was just trying to get up the stairs there. But I mean, that's just the case when it happens. I mean, if your teammates aren't there to cover you and you don't have guns to defend yourself, that's just what's going to be happening. I'm liking this already. Already the first player down within basically the first 5 seconds of the map. So maybe we'll see a little bit of a faster pace today. I think a lot of the teams are really hungry to get better placement, to get some kills on their side. I mean, Temper just ran away with everything on that first night. And BBC, managed actually to get a good placement, as well as I think, Odyssey also did some damage there. But as well as Dark Dragons, but nothing really to show in terms of the big points that Tempo was running away with. So I think we're definitely going to see a little bit more aggression tonight, across the board. And Quiet Storm already here in the middle of Tears of Chaos territory right now, just trying to get some loot, trying to get a bit more grouped up there. It's pretty much everyone just in a house right now, trying to get some good gear here.
Yeah, and one thing that'd be pretty essential for the teams to be doing early on in the game is to, if the opportunity presents itself, to try and actually take out some of the competition that is higher up on the leaderboard, to put a bit of a spanner in their works, keep them from getting those points that they also want to get, to ensure that they've got that lead. So this would be a definite crucial part for the teams to start to try and get those hits in and actually try and move themselves, up the leaderboard.
And they're definitely going to be wanting to take some aggression here and just, like you said, get up that leaderboard as far as possible. With the zone actually covering majority of the map there, again, just avoiding military base like absolutely anything right now. Only a few players there from, BBC, Quiet Storm, TOC, and Citizens Gaming actually just outside of the zone. Ultimately, though, to the rest of, the other 13 teams and 12 teams that we have all within the zone right now. So not a lot of, movement early on. I think a lot of the teams can just take some time, get some loot together, get some good positioning maybe. And I mean, the clusters right now, we're seeing at least, a couple of pairings here. I mean, you've got House of Anubis here right next to 4U. So same with Quiet Storm and Tears of Chaos. So the groupings you can see are already happening, and we should be seeing some early on fights if they decide to take it. Like you said, they need to get these kills, man. They need to get up those rankings.
Yeah, they do, and the only way they're going to get it is, as you mentioned, the aggression. You need the early game aggression to move in while your opponents don't have the loot that they are looking for. They don't have the health. They don't have, well, they have the health, but they don't have the armor and such. And everyone's still running around trying to find weapons that they are satisfied with, or think that will be able to last them throughout the remainder of the match. So it's definitely a crucial part of the match, trying to, in a sense, weigh up your opposition, trying to get some loot, and also, of course, taking advantage of your opponents not having that, and then trying to take them out in the process. So we'll see what's going to happen. It does look like we've got the players here from 4U and House of Anubis. They are fairly spread out. Both teams, of course, now moving off into different directions. You can see House of Anubis now moving towards the south there, making their way down. And then, of course, we've got a few teams over in Georgia, Paul, as well as the players there from Odyssey over in Yasnaya. And, we've got a bit of a grouping there near school and, of course, Rozhok. So it's going to be interesting to see whether or not those players in the Rozhok area are actually going to try and take advantage of their positioning, because we have that hill. And if they can play that hill and use it to their advantage, it will definitely do amazing things for them.
Not that many players that have dropped so far. I mean, we saw that initial kill there, unfortunately. But since then, only one more player has dropped. Not entire team wipes as of yet. So just, chipping away slightly at the numbers. But still, I am liking to see that, these teams are taking it slow. Just, like you said, squaring out their opponents, trying to figure out, okay, what am I playing up against? I think most of the teams probably would have gone through their demos and realized, okay, Temper is going to be scary. Temper is definitely, one to watch, especially with their positional advantages that they like to take so early on. They're really good at, reading that zone and reading exactly where to go. And I mean, in most cases, I would figure that, as a sort of an RNG thing, you can't do much there. But Temper just seemed to take it, one step further. Those 2,000 IQ players we were talking about really seem to be in the hands of Temper most of the cases. I'm liking a little bit here, FX just making sure that they've got a good escape route there with the buggy parked nice and safe, getting some initial contact there. I'm wondering, if we're going to be seeing something similar to what we saw in that first evening with the circle ending up in Georgeville, because then, that hill we were talking about is going to be really crucial. It's going to just matter, okay, which team is going to get there first?
Yeah, and it's that we will only know closer to the time. As soon as the blue zone now finished its move and we can see where the next zone is going to move towards, we're going to see a lot of changes, with the team's rotations as to where they're going to move, where they're going to go to, which areas they're going to try and take up. You've got the players from the outsiders, of course, here now in Rozhok. They're not too worried at the moment, because they haven't really spotted many other players really contesting their position. But if they were to just go over the hill, that's just to the south of them, they would see the teams over in school, and maybe their mindset might change up a little bit. But of course, for now, they are still fairly comfortable. And I really think if the zone now starts closing in, it's going to be a tough one, because all the teams are playing it a bit passive now, trying to get a feel for it, as you mentioned, trying to figure out what's going on. And I think even just the second match, when we go into the second match, once the teams have a better idea, a better understanding of what the opponents are going to do, I think then we're going to have a lot of insane and crazy plays coming up.
I mean, we're seeing this caution we're talking about. Temper right now being a perfect example of that. Flanco just jumping there on the hill, trying to spot out if there's anyone at all before they even go into the compound. So really taking their time to just sort of figure out their surroundings, figure out if there's anything that needs to be immediately dealt with. But so far, the teams have just been narrowly missing each other. We do see Odyssey and TOC squaring up each other. Odyssey looks to be a little bit more frazzled, so they should have an inkling by the looks of it that TOC is in that compound. We do see Vindoch just taking the peak there, just holding there from that rock position, trying to get some scoping there. But we might actually see these two starting it off, and TOC already taking that scout down behind the rock. Vindog goes down, and already now we should be seeing a couple of these fights going down.
Yeah, and Odyssey, they like this heal. I've seen them, many matches actually playing this particular heal, using this heal, making quite quite a good play, or yeah, some pretty good plays from this exact position. So yeah, it's not a new place for Odyssey to be in, and they know how to fight up on this hill. And Tears of Chaos they also like to be in the building that they're in, this particular compound. So both teams playing to their strengths at the moment. So let's see, will any one of them make a possible slip up somewhere and give the other team the upper hand? I mean, it's going to be a tough one.
It's interesting to see now that we can actually spectate TOC a little bit more carefully. One of the two players that I mentioned that actually managed to drop from the server was one of the TOC players. So they are already a player down. And I mean, with that initial peek there onto Vindog, you can see they're definitely trying to take the aggressive stance here. But Odyssey doesn't seem to know exactly where they are. I mean, you see them, trying to clear up this building, all the nades going through, but they have no idea that TOC is just down the hill. So with that positional advantage now, Odyssey at least a bit more covered in terms of the wandering teams around them. But no instant Car 98 headshots just yet. Just trying to square away at those windows.
Yeah, and well, I'm pretty sure at this moment in time they have a pretty good idea where TOC is. I think they're just waiting, trying to see if they can get that angle, find that position on the team so they can make the most out of that. As you can see by the positioning of the players there, you got Vindog on the side trying to just see if he can maybe lure someone out to start scoping. And then of course we got Grim and Supreme there, just there as the actual front line assault. Just lying in wait, waiting for that first bit of clearance to put the shots straight up into the players there from TOC. So we'll see how this goes. And we also, of course, have Vibrant behind them.
Yeah, and the third player there from TOC just around the corner actually holding it down. The grenade! The double grenade! My goodness gracious, just like that. Odyssey have one down.
Yeah. So Grim was risking it there, trying to move up, and TOC, of course, putting that beautiful gren right in there to greet him. And, I mean, that is a fantastic play by TOC. Reading the situation, prepping that gren in time, and sending it across. I mean, fantastic job.
Odyssey also had a reply grenade there, as Pen also went down to a nade. So, I mean, these teams are just having a high-low with the grens right now. But, I mean,
they're having a blast.
I see what you did there. You mentioned that Vibrants are actually just on the horizon behind TOC right now. So if they decide to third party this, I mean, with all of the grenades that are going on right now, they should have a very good indication and as to where exactly they are. So now with the heals going through, finally, Grim also looking a little bit better than what she was just a few minutes ago, but still.
But look at that flank though. Look at that flank.
Sidon.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, not Sidon. Not Sidon. We've got one of the players, I can't see the name, but he's flanking all the way around. So we got three players on the one side drawing all the fire, and now the last one, the fourth one, then rotating. Yeah, so that's not Vindog, but he's just off in the distance. You can see him just there on the northern side of the mini map
in the car.
Yeah. So he's just moving about, trying to see if he can spot the appropriate angle to move in from. And Odyssey really trying to get in to get those shots. We got Sidon and Grim, of course, now just rushing up. There we go. In they move. Well done. Oh, look at the shots.
TOC have managed to get the knock there, so I mean, some players at least down, not to worry about there. Ooh, TOC Pain going down, Sidon continuing. Getting the kills there, and that's going to be TOC out of the lobby, out of the map there, into the lobby, rather, and that's the first team down.
Yeah, beautiful play by Odyssey. I mean, they read the situation, they made the most of their position, and really made amazing things happen right there. So that was an absolutely fantastic play by them. Well done. Really good strats that they used in that, in that situation. They're trying to get that push in, and of course it paid off. And now we're seeing a few more teams all starting to close in on each other. You can see the players there from the outside. It's just up ahead. Vibrant, they're trying to make sure that they've got all their angles covered. You can see the players, of course, now just off in the distance there, that being Odyssey. So we could possibly see a few shots now from Vibrant side flying over towards Odyssey.
Yeah, if they can get into a better position, maybe get a couple of heals off there. I'm sure they're hurting a little bit after that that bum rush play, but it worked out in their favor.
Yeah.
It does seem like
Yeah.
Vibrant have already spotted one of the players. They do seem to be very aware of their backside, which is a great thing to see. We do see them mobilizing out there from the players of Odyssey, getting into the cars. But Yex, I think just doing some general checking. I don't think they've actually spotted the player by the looks of it. You know, he's still just checking around the trees. Might have lost them in the midst of that fight, and now Odyssey have some good cover, some good ground to cover there.
Yeah, and they've already started rotating out. We just saw them moving off in the distance there, so they've already moved off. We've also seen the players there from the outsiders. They've also decided to rather move on, and of course now we've got the players here from Citizens Gaming. They're just making their way up into zone, and right up ahead of them there we've got the players from 4U Quest. So I mean, this is the spot we were just at with Odyssey.
Yeah, I mean, just
the
driving
Citizens
fast.
just rolling in behind them. Yeah.
My goodness gracious, so it's going to be interesting to see how that's going to end up. We do see all the players immediately mobilizing, and that zone is restricting, and you know the next zone actually very high up into the map there, which is interesting to see.
Yeah.
So leaving a lot of the players out to just get out of there, to just get in a better position. Temper actually under fire here, just with the buggy to keep Nos out of harm's way there. BBC Lord actually also going down. Odyssey chiming in and doing the damage that we were expecting them to do right now.
Yeah. So we'll see. I mean, Odyssey, it's like they've warmed themselves up. So we got Citizens, Odyssey, and BBC all right here on top of each other, and then of course we still have the team from 4U Quest just over towards the southeastern side there. So this is going to be a very tough sandwich.
I mean,
very tough
sandwich at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, 4U are just around the corner.
So, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what these teams are going to do. Will we see the team from Odyssey now moving up towards the Citizens? Are they going to continue the fight here with BBC? I mean, this is also a perfect opportunity for 4U now to sneak in from the south to get those hits in, because they have to start rotating up in towards the zone.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Ooh, there we go.
Oh, the play zone also claiming a few kills there, taking down one of the players there from House of Anubis. So also doing enough work as the blue zone. Oh, Odyssey doing so much damage there to BBC.
Well done. That was a beautiful one. Yeah, BBC is gone. They've been sent back to the lobby. So well done to Odyssey there. Beautiful play. You can see how the area there is just smoked up. The players from BBC, of course, trying to hide in the smoke to position themselves and try and, you know, take the fight at you know, how they see it best. And unfortunately for Odyssey, they managed to kind of overpower them. But all the teams are now moving in. We've got Vibrant pulling up. We've got 4U pulling up. So Odyssey needs to decide, are they going to move or are they going to stay? This is now typically one of those fight or flight moments.
Oh my goodness gracious, and just all the flanks all around. Everyone just getting shot from every possible direction. Obviously Citizens also just chiming in, taking a couple of easy kills there from Odyssey. Vendog now left to sort of get the res, hopefully maybe get out of here, as his teammates are down 2, already dropped. And it looks like he's just gonna be trying to get out of there by the looks of things. It looks like his teammate will have to be sacrificed.
Yeah, well, we have the players from the Citizens and the Dark Dragons there as well. So I mean, his options, he doesn't have a lot of options. He kind of has to move. I mean, you can't really take him. You can't be upset with what he's doing. You know, I would have done the same. It's either you stay and you send your whole team to the lobby, or you move off and, you know, try and get those placement points.
It's understandable. It's just a shame that he had to leave his teammate behind. But like you said, he doesn't really have a choice there. He's got 3 teams surrounding his teammate there for the res. I mean, the res itself is a bit risky, but what happens afterwards might be even worse. 5s! Ooh! Okay, for you. Okay. Beautiful shots.
Yeah,
there.
they're coming for you. They're coming for you. That's what's happening. So they've got their scopes trained. Yeah, they do. I mean, this zone is getting smaller and smaller. We see the players here from EFX, of course, just tapping away at the players there from Syndicate, and we got Temper up on the hill. Now, this would be the ideal place for the players to really make a change to the leaderboard, because we haven't seen any kills from Temper just yet.
Weirdly enough, you know, they were the team that we were expecting big things from. But to be fair to them as well, in that first map, they were also pretty quiet. You know, they were also doing the same thing where they're just squaring out their opponents. And then towards that second map, they had that, that fire lit under their bums, and they just absolutely went for it. So that could honestly be anyone's game today. As this first map is always about, just okay, what are my teammates gonna do against these teams, and what are they planning to do? Ooh, EFX.
There we go.
And, oh, goodness gracious. And Crimson, they're having a bit of a back and forth fight. So they're taking about 2 apiece each. Ooh, EFX bait there, left to get the last remaining player from. Ooh, EFX, second last remaining player. Doing some good work there, but Fury on not such good HP was looking a bit worse for where they just one shot to connect. Oh, the res actually came through on the other side.
Yeah, just in time, might I add. And we also still have the players up on the hill busy battling it out. We've got SS just over towards the south of them. They are up on the hill, so we could also see some third parties flying in. You can already see on the minimap the shots now actually flying across, and Tempo pushing up on SS there. So we've got SS and Tempo up on the hill busy battling it out. We've got the players from Crimson and EFX right over here battling it out. I mean, it's a pretty tough zone to be in.
It's not a fun time, I can tell you that for sure. Not a lot of cover as well. I mean, you've got this small compound right here, and maybe possibly a couple of vehicles that have been burned to crisp there, but not enough really to be in any comfortable sort of position right now, because teams are just running in from every angle right now. And I mean, with 9 teams left, I mean, the shots have just absolutely been flying.
Yeah.
Crimson also not looking too good for win.
Yeah, but we've seen some pretty good shots there from the EFX team. They're pretty good at holding up their position. You can see they're already sitting on 4 kills. Bait, of course, not trying to move up. He's trying to get that push in on the players there from Crimson. And yeah, I mean, we see some more players now for you getting hit there by the team from the outsiders. So we are down to 9. We've got the players from Temper now right in the line of sight of Bait there. So this is this is going to be a make or break stage.
It's crazy to see that the kill feed can't even keep up with the amount of kills that are just running through. And I mean, Bait's been a one-man army right now, nearly taking out the entire team there from Crimson left down to Edge now. Purely thanks to Bait there. I mean, Sully is in the tower there at the back to hopefully help with some flanking positions there to give some good information. Oh, Gunnar, what happened there?
That's a fling. There we go. Got that fling going. He pushed the exit button a little bit too early and flung himself out of his own vehicle there.
Oh, no.
Lovely. That's how you know it's official. That's how you know it's official. Once that starts happening, it is now official.
Ooh, the underhanded Nadia. Ooh. Oh, I'm waiting for it. I want it.
Ooh, some beautiful shooting there by 6. 6
Very
is
nice
definitely six is pretty good at utilizing whatever he's got. I mean, we've seen some amazing plays there by him as well. And yeah, the Dragons might be in for a bit of a surprise, unless of course they can get a hold of 6 before he manages to find the spot on them. Citizens are getting caught out in the blue zone, so they're going to start dropping down. Just look at 6, just tapping them off, taking full advantage of the players there. And of course, he now gets knocked out by the blue zone. It has It's pretty merciless when it comes to the teams and Citizens. We might see them going back to the lobby now. They lone survivor now, just trying to rotate up through the zone, and shots flying up in all directions. Quiet Storm right there next to him, right on the bridge. Yep, there we go. Citizens are back. 7 teams. Wow.
Oh, that's just unfortunate to see. I mean, the players are literally claiming all of their lives there. At this point, there's not a lot of meds that you can really depend on.
Yeah.
I guess because you're taking so much damage from teams and players like Dan just tapping away at the heads there of outsiders. So, right outside the blue zone as well. So they don't have anywhere to go. This is merciless.
But what a move is this from Dan? He's on top of the vehicle because he knows he can't look over this fence, so he puts himself on the vehicle, gets taken down. But I mean, either way, that's a beautiful thing to do. I mean, I would never have thought of that. Just jump on the vehicle instead of trying to struggle with the wall.
I mean, these players know exactly what they're doing. They've got the experience.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that they can do this on a mobile, on a phone, still surprises me to this day. I can't move like this on PC. I don't know how they do it.
Yeah, and we're gonna see another nice fight also breaking out there between the players from Temper and the team there from the Outsiders. As we can see them there on the southern side of the map, Citizens just getting taken down by the Dragons. Blade, of course, now saving his teammates there because they were kind of caught in the water. Quiet Storm now putting the shots into Blade. Nice exchange. Wow. Oh.
Temper also finally picking up some kills there. So, you know, on the other side, they're just taking Outsiders out to the lobby right now. So finally, you know, we're seeing the kill feeds. We're seeing Temper in the kill feeds, getting those kills that we're expecting them to do. But EFX also taking into consideration that they're taking out Crimson right now. Oh, Bates finally going down there to the blue zone, unfortunately. And Quest, I swear I see Quest taking a swim towards the end of the map every single time.
They in the water again.
Taking a swim. They keep cool-headed.
And we've got EFX, of course, right here next to them. So at the moment, we can say that Quiet Storm, of course, they're busy trolling. Seeing that they're under the bridge there. We've got Temper still on a full squad. Playing a little bit more of a cautious game because they've got they've got their position riding on it. They want to stay up in front, keep that pole position. So yeah, their play strat for today is of course very understandable. You know that they don't want to do any foolish things and that could possibly cost them their position.
I mean, absolutely.
But just look at those shots.
Taking down Rusty now. So now both Quiet Storm and EFX left to one player apiece against a full team from JX Temper. So in this case, I would call it right now with the Flacco and Nukes actually pushing up onto Quiet Storm's position. It's going to be a tough time, but Sully actually in a good position here. I don't think Temper know exactly where he is.
Yeah. Ooh, well, the full rush in on Indra. Down goes Indra now. It's all up to Sully. Let's see, will Sully be able to clutch this? Will he get it? It is still possible if he plays it well, but... Oh, no, there we go. Yeah, that was it. That was it. Well done to Temper. Once again, getting the chicken, finishing off on 8 kills there. Well done.
So they've played 3 games now, and they've won 3 in a row right now. They're absolutely dominating. I mean, I was expecting big things from them coming first in that first season qualifier, but right now it's absolutely domination coming from them. I mean, that should set them up well over, depending on the kills, obviously. I couldn't see the final kill count, but they could easily have just gotten 30 points for that, putting them on 100 in total. Yeah,
well, they got 28 from that because they got the 8 kills and the 20 points, so kills. It's yeah, so they're sitting on 98 points at the moment, and that is quite a lead to have. I mean, the other teams are going to have to work really, really hard to catch up. And you know, we still have the second match left, so I don't think that they'll necessarily be able to catch up all the way up to 98 points, but you know, they can put in a pretty good attempt into that. You know, so yeah, we'll see. Maybe the teams turn up the aggression. But we had some beautiful plays in this one, and that four-way sandwich that we had, that was fantastic. The players there from Odyssey doing some great work there. Yeah, that was amazing.
I honestly don't know how they got out of that. At one point, it was looking like Odyssey, you know, was the team in trouble there, and they somehow managed to you know, get a couple of kills, and B, get out of there to last, you know, for the rest of the placements. Same with the actually Citizens, unfortunately having to sacrifice 3 of their players just to make it work, but just taking you know, a couple steps up the placements there, so making it a little bit better. But sure, I mean, those are definitely some beautiful games and some beautiful plays there.
Yeah. All right, so I think with that, we're going to head over to the analyst, and we'll see you guys back in the second match.
All right, thank you so much, DKNS Proxy. What a wonderful game coming in once again with the temperaments of the likes of course, JXP Tempo getting another chicken dinner for themselves. Other teams, Pain Fixers, dude, I'm sure they're not going to be feeling happy about that. How many times are they going to steal away their thunder? JXP Tempo, what's up, mate?
Oh my goodness, that was some interesting PUBG Mobile action that we got to witness, because you know, the circle did all the wonders today.
True.
The circle was really hybrid. It was not sure as to where is it going to it, because that bridge area. I've seen a lot of fights happening down under there, and today was also the same case. And I observed DD is Dan. He did some quite good antics over there, getting up over the car and then finding few members outside, coming inside the circle, not really making them enter inside the circle. But apart from that, JXP Tempo, the way they held the circle, that was pretty amazing. And had all the 4 players alive, took 8 kills. It was an easy chicken dinner. We have to, however, check the game standings.
Absolutely, and as soon as we do, we've got QST on that 3rd place, I believe, or no, 4th place. But wow, Quiet Storm did certainly pull up the strings and get their team all the way into the final circle itself, which was pretty neat. But talking about the standings themselves, JXP Tempo once again, of course, taking that chicken dinner for themselves with 8 kills to this team, 28 points from this match alone, and of course that brings them up to 98 points, right, Dwayne?
Yes, absolutely. 98 is the number that even our casters had told about it. But yes, there was one point where I really felt Quiet Storm Esports Indra kind of messed things up. He opened up the ADS when the push was coming in. If he would have opted for the hip fire and could have made those left-right jiggle movements, could have had a better outing over there. But 4 players would have just managed to take 1 down, maybe 2, because he did not have much cover or much area to, hover around.
Indeed, but as you move on along, of course, EFX taking the 2nd spot with 5 kills, 19 points to this team, and 3rd was, well, moving on to the 2nd page already, we've got Nibble Odyssey. Now, this is another team that did get knocked down quite early. In fact, Team Vibe was the one that brought down Nibble Odyssey, but up until then, Nibble Odyssey had already gotten 7 kills, and I was checking out JXP Tempo, they had 0 kills. They had 0 kills at that point in time, mate. I mean, Nibble Odyssey played some wonderful game today. Again, though, as they were brought down a bit too early in the game, they are on the 9th spot as of now. For UQuest had an interesting run with 1 kill, 4 points to this team on 10th spot. SSX Syndicate is on 11th spot with 1 kill, 3 points. As you move on down from there, Ikasi Esports, House of Anubis, BBC, and TOC Arcane all stuck with 1 point to their name, and Team HUB did not play today.
Well, BBC is definitely a shocker looking at them at the 14th position. But like you said, I could have, really expected some better movement from all these players. But overall standings are going to come up right on our screen as to see where all these players, the culmination of Group A, B, C, D. And there you go. No surprises. 98 points for JXP Temper. And on the 2nd position, we have Team Vibe with 47. That's almost double than what the 2nd position has got.
Absolutely, and of course, we look at the Master League itself. We are looking at EFX Master Table, that is on 3rd spot with 18 kills and 45 points. I mean, again, JXP Tempo, the kind of gameplay they've brought amongst all these groups, they have showcased that we are a different league altogether. You can play your own league, mate. It doesn't matter.
Absolutely, but we will also have to take a look at the other half of the table where we see teams that are ranked from 9th to its 16th position. We have Team Blank over here on the 9th position, Oxim Elite, Outsider Official on 11th. On 12th we have Citizens Gaming, For You Quest taking the 13th spot. 14th we have House of Anubis, 15th we have INV Gaming, and 16th we have Quiet Storm Esports. I think that was quite some good outing from them, and we will however be hoping them to climb up the ladder as the game progresses, maybe in game number 2.
Absolutely, we can certainly keep that thing rolling across for Quiet Storm indeed, because the kind of gameplay they brought, they were pretty quiet about that aggression that came in the last circle. So that was pretty neat coming in from this team of QST. And again, one thing we can say for sure is they like to play that passive-aggressive gameplay, I think.
Yes, I think in this region that I've observed, players tend to go a little bit passive in the start and kind of tend to go all in during the in-circle fights. And we've always discussed about it going either ways. But looking at the leaderboard right now, on 17th position, Nibble Odyssey. I really thought that, they could put something more on the table. But Spaza Gaming, we did see some good outing from them yesterday. But today they're not playing with us. But let's see as the game keeps on rolling and as the other groups also play with us, how things turn out.
Absolutely. As we move on along to 19th spot, it is taken over by Crimson with 4 kills and 13 points to this team. Rogue Gods Gaming on 20th with 1 kill, 11 points. Red Reserve is on 21st point, TOC Arcane is on 22nd point, Rain Gaming on 23, and Mecha 6 on 24th as of now. As we move on down to the final last page of the leaderboard itself, we're looking at Reluctant SA on 25th spot with 5 kills to this team. SSX Syndicate, 2 kills, 7 points. It's looking still pretty decent. It's still pretty early in the Umzansi Esports League because it's only day number 3. So many of these teams have only played 2 games up until now. So of course, as we progress along, there'll be more chances that will be brought to them. Inkosi Esports is with 3 kills, looking neat on 27 points. Of course, they are going to have to pick up that pace as well. But alongside that, when you move on across to 28th, 29th, those are the teams where things are going to have to genuinely bring in the aggression up. Otherwise, it is not looking too good for these teams. Because after all, we have showcased, or not we, the teams themselves have showcased that they are here to play, they are here to dominate. And amongst them, DaXpt Tempo has apparently started their own league that nobody can dominate against. Or can they? Because yesterday, amongst Group C and D, the aggression that was brought in, again, today, Group D is not that far behind.
Well, we will have to see, but I think after a short break, we'll have to see that whether DaXpt Tempo managed to get their 4th win back-to-back in a row.
Absolutely. We'll be right back. Please stay tuned. Hello and welcome back once again to the decimation and destruction that is the game that we're in, which is of course called PUBG Mobile. You're joining us in the Umzansi Esports League, where match number 1 came to an end with DaXpt Temper all the way rising all to the top with third chicken dinner. Youch! And now is match number 2 for day number 3. Fixes, what are you expecting, mate?
Well, just the same, JXP Temper for the 4th game. Well, the pressure has certainly, surmounted them right now because
Yes.
they just not have to win the games, but also have to continue their run of being unbeaten over here. So I am expecting a few teams, to land around where they drop, and see as to test them in their initial drops as to how they are going to face off against enemies who know that they want to kill. So I'll have to see how JXP Temper really manages to take a chicken dinner out in this particular game. But the storyline still remains. You have so many teams competing there. We have 16 teams in the lobby. Everyone has that one single goal, that is to take the chicken dinner, and it does come down to the circle as to whom it is going to favor.
Absolutely. I mean, the circle generally does not favor anybody when it comes to the game, but indeed, when it comes to JXP Temper, somehow they are... Somehow, exactly. I mean, they just somehow find that rhythm amongst themselves and get down to that circle and get themselves established, well established, across the circle itself so that it's just theirs. And every single time, pretty much, they've always had 4 man standing at the last one.
Well, that's their sheer brilliance and excellence as to how, to engage in fights, when to disengage. You need to know that, and that sets a good squad from an average squad, and that is what they have done, and that has pretty much worked out for them. I really want to see one team going against them, trying to take them down, because if you go just that one team absolutely dominating, then the entire purpose of the tournament kind of falls down. So I really want to see how JXP Tempo really handles the situation, because the pressure, like we said earlier, has taken over them.
Absolutely. I mean, for them, the only pressure that they're going to be on is, can we somehow get the first 3-digit point in this entire leaderboard? Because all the other teams are still far, far behind, even if they do get that chicken dinner this time around. But indeed, that is what the hope will be from all across the board. All of you joining us on Jinx, on Facebook, on YouTube, go on to Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, whatever suits your boat, and let us know. What is that team that you're supporting? Hashtag Umzansi and let us know. With that, it is time to move into match number 3 with, of course, our casters. It is over to you, DK and S-Proxy.
There we go. Thank you so much again to Blotter and Fixes. Yeah, and what they were talking about there, S-Proxy, is very, very true. We're going to see a little bit of pressure, especially going into the second match. And yeah, hopefully the teams will be able to cope with that pressure. And I'm really looking forward to, seeing some of the teams, of course, now stepping up to the plate, starting to push in, trying to get in, because, I mean, Temper is not that far away from having that triple-digit lead.
Yeah, no, they're making it look a little bit silly right now, almost hitting triple digits in their 3rd map. So, I mean, I agree with it. It's a lot of pressure right now. You've got a big target on your back. I mean, you're nearly hitting triple digits on your 3rd map. Granted, they've been one of the few teams who have actually had a chance to play twice this weekend. But it's a big target. It's a lot of pressure right now. Yeah. And I mean, everyone's expecting to see that sort of pressure being handed to them. I mean, are they going to be able to hit that triple digits? Are they just narrowly going to be making it? Or are they going to be hitting that chicken dinner for the 4th time in a row? So, I mean, I think it's a lot of pressure, but I also think it's a good thing to see, because that's really gonna, get a bit of energy, a little bit of passion in the rest of the teams. He's in right now. We've got to get Temper. We've got to get those kills. We've got to get the points and the placements, because right now it's Temper and Vibe on the top there. And I mean, a lot of the teams trailing behind relatively closely, I'd say, in terms of points. Especially with the different groups mixing and matching, but it's a lot of work to do, and it's a lot of I'd say it's a big ladder to climb to get to the top, especially now with Temper just taking that initial massive lead. But with the flight path finally coming through, going over a little bit military base there, I'm interested to see if we're going to be seeing more than just one team going there this time. It's a bit of a hot drop this time.
Yeah, and again, the map is shuffling things up ever so slightly. We have a more southern flight path for this one instead of, the one that we had for our first one. So I think it's definitely going to be interesting one, seeing where these teams are going to go, which way around they're going to take it, and also who's going to drop where, because military base is a pretty good spot to start, unless, of course, it's a highly contested spot. So yeah, we just need to see where these teams go, and as you of course can see already by the teams making their way, we've got BBC and Odyssey now heading up in towards the northern side. We've got the players there from Tears of Chaos, as well as Citizens and House of Anubis now jumping out of the plane early, making their way down straight towards that military island and over towards the crates. So yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting one. But I think also, if we can see the zone, sometimes, you know, the game decides to put the zone all the way towards the northern side, so the teams have to cover quite a lot of ground to make it up in towards zone safely. So yeah, I think we're about to see where this map is going to take us, and what the teams are going to do. And I mean, that Malta area is already looking fairly hot with the amount of teams just dropping down there. Oh, there we go. Nice shift there for the map, heading up into the southwest.
Yeah, zone right there to the southwest. I mean, at least we're not looking at a complete northern escape there for the players. I mean, they're going to have a little bit more time to get their util and to get their gear up and set and ready.
Yeah.
I was a bit worried, you know, like you said, if it just drops that into the northern part of the map, then my goodness gracious, especially the players in Malta, you just got to hightail it. You have no time really, because that zone has got, you know, 2 minutes 30 seconds for that initial hunt for the gear and stuff. But if you're going to have to travel all of those 8Ks, it's not going to be a great time for you in terms of you know, basically the time you've got to loot. But Malta looking a bit busy. We do see, I saw a Quiet Storm, going towards Quarry there. I'm wondering if they're going to be going for that boat tactic again, because the circle is relatively close to the coast there, so we might actually see some Aquaman action again. It was fun to see the first time around, and they haven't really had the chance to do that just yet. But I'm curious to see if that's going to be happening again. We do see them quite close to the coast, so I'm just saying, if it does happen, I called it.
Yeah, we'll definitely see what happens. And of course, we've got the players from 4U again jumping into the Pachinki area here. So fortunately for them, there's no one here to contest them just yet. But we have quite a concentration of teams, of course, now over in South George and the George Crates, and of course the same over in, you know, the Malta power plant area there. It is a bit of a hot area there, and the teams are really going to have to fight for control of those regions, and especially also for the loot. And we might see a few teams dropping out.
Yeah, and I mean, you would know this best. So I mean, you've got a few players in multi, you've got a few players in military base right now. What about is the time that you're going to be seeing them starting to really get moved? Or rather, let me say this: when is the max time that you should really be worrying? Like, oh goodness gracious, let me get out of here right now.
Well, I would say the best time to start the rotations, especially from how far east they are. And also, of course, looking at where the zone is, I think if they start rotating up within the next 30 seconds, you know, about 15 seconds before the blue zone actually starts moving, it's enough time for them to move up in towards the zone, get a comfortable position, make sure that they can defend the position, and then, of course, sit and wait for the other teams as they now start making their entry up in towards zone. So yeah, anywhere around about now-ish, the teams that are not in zone should start getting their butts, you know, up back into zone. So we'll see if that's going to happen.
I mean, especially with the claims of vehicles that a lot of these teams tend to do, it could become, you know, a pretty tricky situation if they have to run all of that distance on foot. It's not going to be a great time. I mean, Malta is really, really clustered, so I think the availability of vehicles right now is going to be scarce. It's going to be a tough time, and we do see Crimson already just spotting out some of the players there from BBC just squaring away, saying, nope, cool, going to go the other side. Thank you very much. Just trying to find, hopefully, a little bit of a vehicle action there to just get into the zone just all that little tiny bit quicker, because, you know, the time really is starting to tick down. I mean... Zone is busy restricting, and it's got quite a ways to go.
Yeah, and I mean, in the beginning, this blue zone is quite forgiving. You can last about up until the third zone in the blue zone if you've got adequate meds and so on. But you know, this is a competitive match, and we'll definitely see the players start making their way up in towards the blue zone as quickly as they can. Again, granted, they have the vehicles and, you know, transportation. Well, that's probably the same thing, but you know, if they've got the means to get in towards zone on time, yes. If not, they are going to run around a little bit, try and find, you know, those vehicles so they can start getting into zone. And that, of course, gives the other teams the opportune moment there to start setting up a bit of a gatekeep right on the edge of zone. especially if it is in an area where they know these teams are going to be coming from.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And especially considering we literally have not had a single player drop from the map right now. Every single one is still on the map. No one yet waiting in lobby, waiting to see how this is going to end up. And we do see, obviously the players now moving forward. House of Anubis really off there into base there. So hopefully they won't be running into too much trouble there. We do see Crimson on top of the bridge there. That looks to be their most direct route. So depending on the timing there, they could be running straight into enemy territory there if they're not careful. And like you said, if they hold that gatekeeping position there and they just sort of camp those sort of angles, depending on the zone time, obviously, and at risk to your own HP, it could be really difficult for these teams that decided to go to these tier 3 loot spots.
Yeah, and it might be tough, but we'll see how it goes. And I don't know if you saw on the map also, we've this particular area here where we've got the Dragons, and of course just a little bit more towards the eastern side where we've got the players there from Temper and a few other teams. They're all right there. They're in the tier 3 spot as you were talking about, and it's a really highly contested spot for this particular match, and we might see some interesting developments come from that.
Especially if you're not going to be able to get the loot that you're wanting to get. We do see Hexor just looking at Tears of Chaos moving through. But I mean, because there's so many players and so much congestion there from the teams, it makes it really difficult for you to get the loot that you want to get. As much as you're in the tier 3 spots, if there's so many feet running around you, it's a bit of a gamble to get there. And already for you, looking a little bit worse for where they are with the HP. Crim just taking a couple of shots by the looks of it. Odyssey just on top of the hill, already a vehicle under their control. They're taking those wheels out, making the mobility even that much harder right now.
Yeah, and one thing that you'll see a lot with these teams is the moment they spot movement, the moment they spot a team and they think that they've got the adequate position there to take the shots, they're going to take them without question. They're not going to let the opportunity slide. If they think that they've got the gap, they're going to take it. They might not get a knock,
but they'll definitely get some damage in, and that's going to be coming through to. Oh, I see the boats. Quiet Storm. You're doing it. You're doing it again. I mean, it's a good enough strategy though, especially considering that no one's really doing it. I think they're one of the only teams that I've seen that have taken this method of transport sort of into the zone, especially with the zone ending up on a big portion of the coast there. So I mean, they have the space. It's just about the timing, as we saw in that first map, them actually going down to the blue zone there. So it's a bit of a risk, but it also might be the safest spot right now, as so many teams are all around crawling around this map. So much map covered right now, and weirdly enough, I saw Crimson still surviving in that blue zone. Like you said, it is the first zone, but with that one very quickly finishing off into the current zone there, it's going to be starting to do a lot more damage.
Yeah, and we also saw that drop coming down right on the players there from Inkosi, so they'll of course have the opportunity now to upgrade their gear a little bit, ever so slightly, as we have the players there from 4U now moving up in onto their position, and also Vibe also moving up into the same direction there. And then of course looking at the eastern side of the map, we've got the players there from Odyssey, we've got BBC, and of course the players right here from Crimson. So it's going to be a bit of a hairy edge of zone.
It's going to be a tough one, that's for sure. Ooh, Effect still, Rage still in the blue zone. Odyssey not making it any easier there. Just trying to get into the zone, man. Sidon taking out 2 so far, really making this difficult for BBC. So far, I think they've dropped 2 players by the looks of it.
Yeah. And it's a tough one. I mean, they chose a pretty difficult spot to rotate into zone. That of course being right in between the middle of Odyssey and Odyssey, as we mentioned. The teams are not scared of taking a fight once the opportunity presents itself, and that's exactly what they did. You can see the evidence of that, of course, right here with Sidon, quickly trying to get some loot going there, restocking on whatever is still needed before they continue on further in towards the zone and try hunting for teams.
Yeah, I mean, every single team thus far, other than Tampa, is under a bit of pressure there to get those points and to rack up those placement spots there, because Tampa are making it really difficult to catch up right now. They're on 98 points, and the way that they've been playing has been making it really difficult for teams to catch up. As you've mentioned before, you know, they're changing their drop sites and making it really difficult for the teams to expect them and to sort of hunt them down, especially with those big targets on their back. So it's going to be a bit of a fire lit under their bums, as I like to say, because they really, really need to take the aggression. They need to get those kills. They need to rack up those placements. And sometimes, especially if you're not taking that first chicken winner chicken dinner, it's going to be a tough time.
Yeah, and I mean that's the thing. Is like if you've established a lead like that, you have to try and make it even more so. You know, then you actually have to turn up the aggression from 8 up to, you know, maybe 12. You know, and it's tough. Like you can only be so aggressive, but now you need to be even more so to maintain your lead and maintain, you know, your current positioning that you have over the opposition. And it's really, really, really tough. So we'll see how this, of course, then unfolds. As you can see, the players there over in the southeastern side, we've got Odyssey and the House of Anubis teams very, very close together. And it's interesting to see with this grouping again, the players, they stay away from the edge of the map, and they're all trying to get in towards the central part of the map as quickly as they can. And of course, you know, it enables them, once the zone then shifts, they don't have as much ground to cover to get into the next playable safe zone.
It's a lot of ground to cover, that's for sure. I mean, Wrangle being one of the biggest maps that we have at our disposal. House of Anubis right now actually being sandwiched. Thankfully for them, their enemies just driving right past them. But Effects there, taking a couple of shots there onto Outsiders. Vibe actually taking one of the players there down. There is a knock. So already putting a little bit of pressure on that side of the team. Still not a single team wipe just yet. Again, these beginning rounds are quite slow, you know, you're just feeling it out to your competition, trying to get some space. But already 3 players out and waiting in the lobby, waiting to see what their teams are going there. Ooh, Quiet Storm shooting away there at Odyssey's backs. But Odyssey seems to just make it past there. Thank goodness for the vehicles. But weirdly enough, already Quiet Storm in a bit of a predicament there. The zone has moved up, and a lot of the teams actually have a ways to go to get there.
Yeah. I mean, we saw some great shooting there from Six once again. He took out that player, Bob. Well, I call him Bob because I can't pronounce his name. I don't know what his name says. So his name is Bob. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see which way around these teams are going to play. We see the players there from EFX. They're moving up towards the northern side of the zone. We've got the players now from the Dragons. They're moving in, almost heading straight towards the team there from 4U. So it's going to be interesting to see whether or not the Dragons are going to be able to make a successful rush, move straight in towards the 4U team, kind of catch them off guard. Or maybe we have the players from 4U already, you know, waiting for them in anticipation, waiting for those shots. And the same can go here for the players from Citizens, just flying past their team from Mikasi there. You know, it's we might see some shots.
Just squaring away there. I'm curious to see why Mikasi didn't actually decide to take a bit more aggressive. Ooh, a bit more aggressive.
Another fling.
Another fling.
Another fling. Yep.
These are the first 2 I've seen so far. Like,
oh.
make that a third. No, what is happening? We're just getting.
No, well, that other one got run over.
Oh, okay,
the other one got run over. Yeah.
I saw a player running out there, and I thought, oh no. Ooh, Thugger there taking a couple of shots again. Odyssey just seems to be running into teams. I mean, they're constantly in their vehicles, but they're taking so much chip damage right now. They're just getting shot from every possible angle. So, I mean, their HP and their meds are just running out bit by bit. Thankfully, no knocks just yet for their side, but Kasi here still holding up this position. Thankfully, they're in the zone, so they have the advantage, and they should be under the impression that there's a couple of teams pushing up, but Crimson taking one of the players there from BBC down. Fear now behind the rock there, but there's no teammate in sight, and right now it would be such a horrible decision to try and get that res down. So unfortunately for Fear there, he's going to be going back to the lobby. BBC still in the server though to play for placements, but like you said, you know, unfortunately sometimes you have to just make those decisions. Your teammate has to be left behind.
Yeah, and BBC is now, they're definitely fearless at the moment. So we'll see what they're going to do. Are they going to try and make the most of what they have? We've got the players from USO, of course, still on a full squad, and you can see one of the other teams just over towards their north position there, that of course being the players there from Inkosi. So BBC, we have just to the east here of USO. We've got 4U nearly in the center part of the zone there. We've got Vibrant, of course, the players there from EFX, just over towards the northern parts. We might see a bit of shots coming in, but in the meantime, Inkosi putting the shots right into Crimson. Beautiful shooting. And Tears of Chaos right there, just north of Inkosi. So we might see the players there from Tears of Chaos, of course, now start coming in with a bit of a third party while we have Ikasi's attention, you know, all the way over here on the team from Crimson.
And I mean, our side is just driving past the backsides there of Crimson, so they were under a little bit of pressure there, hoping that they weren't about to get third party there as the res was going through. Vibe with the smokes through, trying to get away from EFX, or actually trying to take a bit more aggressive stance there. Ooh, Temper on the back, flanking around to Vibe's position right now. A bit of a third party going on, but BBC and Odyssey chiming through. Trades all around the map right now, and FX doing a lot of work there. Are we trying to drive each other over here?
Yeah.
Very close there.
Well, some great shooting there once again. And once again, we're seeing Six in the kill feed. Six is a machine. Once he's on a roll, I mean, there's not very much that can stop him. And some beautiful grins there from Gunner, putting them right in towards Temper. And I think, yeah, we've got our first team that got sent back to the lobby. I'm not sure who it is, though, but we have our first team already sent back.
So, I mean...
and it might be Temper.
Almost immediately, we saw... No, Temper's still on the map there, so it could have been...
Oh, there they are, yes.
Could have been a fix there. Can't quite see just yet, but we'll find out soon enough there. But Crimson left now, just with one player down there from that whole debacle there, and Ikasi and Vibe still continuing. Oh my goodness gracious, the cars are doing the work today.
Yeah, Syndicate with a beautiful push there on Vibrant, catching them completely off guard, just rushing in, taking them down. Beautiful play, beautiful play. And there we go. Temper just got taken out. Well, 2 of the players got taken out, so they've just been sent back into the lobby. I mean, these teams mean business now. They are out, they are hunting, they are thirsty and hungry. They want to get up on that leaderboard, and we've got Mr. Gunner here. Ooh, just blindly rushing in. And Yakes now trying to come in with a save.
I mean, this is a tough position there. At least 2 players have been knocked on their side. So, I mean, Yakes has a little bit of an easier fight here, but with all the smoke and all the cars and all the cover, it's really difficult to find these players.
Yeah. But that's why we see him just firing, you know, randomly into the smoke, trying to find those hits. There we go. Gets another one in. Wow. Will Jabro be able to pull it off? We've got Mr. Savage also just on the side there, trying to get the res in.
And actually did manage to take down Yake, so I mean that's also Vibe sent back to the lobby.
Yeah, well played. And of course, but now they get caught up in the blue zone, and we have got the players there from Odyssey, and the team from the outside is also battling it out right in front of us here. Some beautiful shooting once again. I mean, Odyssey not down and out just yet. They are still trying and still pushing, still trying to get those hits in to the players there from the outsiders. And we can see for you, in fact, quite a lot of the teams just within render distance from where we are right now.
I mean, that zone is still busy restricting, so we're not quite sure who's going to be on the advantage right now. But the fact that, okay, my goodness gracious, that's a bit of a tight zone there. So a lot of the players have to make some moves. And Quiet Storm is about to meet the front, or sorry, the backside of Odyssey there, as they're actually on the flank right now. Odyssey busy fighting another team, so they're complete unbeknownst to them. There's a team busy flanking there. The reses need to go through, and the heals need to go through, making it really difficult. I think it's actually outsiders on the flank there. BBC and House of Anubis right around the corner as well.
Yeah, and then of course we got the Dragons up in front of them, and as you mentioned, the players there from the outsiders on the side. This is going to be a pretty tough one, and we saw that shot now from the Dark Dragons flying up right over towards Odyssey. We also have the players there from 4U now putting a few more hits into the Ikasi team, so things are really going to start heating up right now.
And I mean, players are just dropping like flies. And
Yeah.
There's so many shots happening. And Dark Dragon's actually, really enough, just on top of the hill, taking it easy, taking it nice and slow. Still, all of their players alive and healthy, no damage just yet. So they're just holding it out right now. Oh, another beautiful shot there from 4U.
Did you see that part just a little bit over towards the northwestern side there, where we've got the players from Crimson, Tears of Chaos rather, and 2 or 3 other teams, all of them all huddled up. We have 11 teams still. Quiet Storm now, of course, getting sent back. Uso, everyone, just look at this. EFX, Tears of Chaos, the Dragons, everyone just up in everyone's business, putting shots after shot after shot in. And yeah, this is amazing.
As well.
Yeah, yeah. You gotta pop a molly or 2. You know, that's just how it works.
I mean, all of these teams are just neck and neck right now, shoulder to shoulder, basically, as they're so close. Patriot, beautiful shots there, and a grin to finish it off.
Wow.
Taking so many players there from FX down, and now only 2 players left to actually clutch it out there. So Bait and Rage in between the smoke, a little bit split out there, but Tears of Chaos still fully set and ready to take this team out of the lobby and into basically what will be the finishing round of map 2. Oh, so many shots there from FX. Inkosi actually taking out House of Anubis right now, making it a tough game and a very quick team wipe there.
Beautiful shooting from Patriot once again. I mean, Tears of Chaos, they're playing this one really, really well. They still have a full squad. No knocks on the team just yet. Shots flying in. Oh, puts the hit into Bait. So now we've got the players, of course, from EFX down to the lobby. There they go. They've been sent back. Well done. Just like that, it is over. And, of course, now we've got Mr. Sidon just fighting for control here. Andrew trying to push up. Zero circling in. Oh, beautifully done. Wow.
Oh my goodness gracious, that was such a quick couple of team wipes there. Down to 5 we go, and Inkosi also on the other side, eventually getting taken out there by House of Anubis now. And outside also doing a lot of damage there onto Odyssey. So quickly we're seeing these teams drop like flies right now as we are going towards the last seconds of this map. Oh, pain! Beautiful recoil control there. On basically the head of there. Oh no, outsiders there, sorry. So quickly,
the Dragons,
very quickly. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of teams drop.
Yeah, and we're going to see quite a few more of them going down. We've got 16 players left, 5 teams in total. The players of Tears of Chaos, they're really positioning themselves pretty well on that hill. They do have a little bit of ground still to cover. Well, one more player to make his way in towards zone safely. And of course, we've got the players there from 4U just up ahead, also still on a full squad. So we've got a very interesting final few rounds, you know, as this blue zone of course now starts moving in, and the outside is taking quite a bit of a beating there. The Dragons also taking a few hits there from Tears of Chaos, and you can see that just coming in. Dan and Blade now the last 2 left there for the Dragons. Let's see, will they be able to clutch it? Oh, down goes Blade. Now everything riding on Dan pretty much. It's going to be a tough one.
And I mean, he's got a lot of targets in front of him. Actually, still a teamie that he could possibly res here, but I mean, with not a lot of cover to his advantage, and unfortunately, a lot of hostiles right around him. I mean, we've got 4U to the left side, we've got Tears of Chaos on top of the hill, holding that position down, and right behind him is the last remaining players there from House of Anubis. So, I mean, with that smoke there, hopefully a res should be coming through there for the Dragons, but still, I mean, 4 teams left in what is literally just basically a coin flip of some space for the rest of these teams. So, with the slanted hill there, I mean, at least there's a little bit of cover, so possibly you know, pretty balanced in terms of what we've seen thus far in terms of the cover that is available to them. But Tears of Chaos looking pretty good there, and also for you in terms of numbers at least, probably the strongest here. Unfortunately there for House of Anubis, looks like we've only got 1 player there, 2 players there on Dark Dragon, so this is going to be a tough one.
Yeah, no, definitely it's going to be a very, very tough one, but it is still anyone's game at this point in time. We can still see an amazing play from the Dragons coming up. You know, if they wait for the players from 4U and, of course, the Tears of Chaos team to put a bit of damage into each other, they can kind of just swoop in and get that third party going and, of course, claim the match. But you know, only time will tell, and we'll see how this unfolds. And unfortunately for the players here from 4U, they are once again in the zone. Now, all the other teams have to try and push up And they can really capitalize on this position where they are right now because everyone has to come past them. There's no other way in towards zone.
There's no possible safe path here, and in the meantime, House of Anubis going down. Oh my goodness gracious! For you taking down most of the players there from Tears of Chaos.
Wow.
Oh, making this a very quick game here for them. So now Dark Dragons on the flank. They're behind. They're pretty much safe from all of the damage right now because Tears of Chaos are acting as a bit of a body shield there from 4U. But if they don't play this correctly, they might actually be looking at an early finish there. Oh, the spray is down. Patriot going down there. So Tears of Chaos now getting pummeled from both sides right now. They just don't have a break. They don't have cover. Regardless of where they're looking, there's someone waiting to take them out. And Pain, oh my goodness gracious, somehow turns around, takes down Nero. Oh my goodness gracious, but the fight is over there for Tears of Chaos.
And match done. Well done. That was a fantastic use of zone there. I mean, we got the players there from 4U finishing off their play on 7 kills. So that was really well done. I mean, the players, again, for this round, they read the zone beautifully. They played it well. They used the terrain to their advantage. And that is something that you see at this level of play, is the teams really know their maps. They know the areas, they know how to use it. And that is what we saw in this map. You know, as the teams got forced together, some beautiful use there.
And I mean, unfortunately, there for Tears of Chaos, just getting nestled between two teams and basically acting as the sort of the body bags for either for Tears of Chaos or for 4U. So Dark Dragons, though, are going to be happy with that placement coming second. And I mean, in general, I mean, we finally have a game where Temper's played and they haven't come out on top. So they're going to be going down, a little bit in terms of points, still ahead of, the rest with that almost triple. I think they should have gotten triple digits there. But it's going to be a fun time.
Yeah, no, definitely, and well, so I'm quite looking forward to hearing what the analysts have to say about this. So I think without any further ado, let's jump straight over towards them.
All right, thank you so very much, S-Proxy and DK. What a game again. Match number 2, getting away from the temperament of the likes of course, DaXpt Tempo. But indeed, wonderfully done indeed for 4U Quest. They have gotten their first chicken dinner.
Well, I told you the pressure is definitely gonna be a factor, and that it was. But yes, we did get to see some amazing gameplay coming in there from 4U, where they were at a disadvantage initially when those fights broke off. They were on the lower side of the ridge, and there was Team TOC and who was on the higher ground.
Exactly.
So and they had all their players alive. Plus, we have Dark Dragons who were coming in from the flank angle from towards the right hand side. So 4U really did take their fights pretty well. They knew which fights to take when and where. Of course, like we told, the zone being favorable to them in the end, the final circle. And in that moment, they pretty much knew that this could be their game.
Absolutely. But on the other side, I mean, talking about TOC, this team has been wonderful. TOC Arcane, the way they've jumped up from match number 1 to match number 2 is insane. I mean, they were on 15th spot when it came to match number 1's leaderboard, and this time around they did wonderfully well for themselves, and of course that's going to showcase on the leaderboard itself, the master leaderboard.
Yes, absolutely. Tears of Chaos were phenomenal, making them survive for so long in the final circles. They were under pressure because they had a couple of bad games, but I love the way they made that comeback inside the circle, how they progressed. So we'll be taking a look at the map standing so as to see where all these teams stand. And with that, there you go, 4U Quest taking the chicken dinner with 7 kills, 27 points on second position. However, we have TOC Arcane, they definitely did not get the chicken dinner, but have the highest kills, and they do sit with 22 points. And on third position, we have Dark Dragons with 6 kills this time, and quite a consistent performance, I must say, because even in the first game of today's evening, they were absolutely phenomenal. And in the fourth spot, we have House of Anubis with 14 points, 6 kills. Nothing really much to scoff about. A very good outing from their side as well. Outsider Officials standing 5th on 12th position. On 6th, we have Inkosi Esports. 7th, we have Citizens Gaming, and on 8th, we have Nibble Odyssey.
Now, amongst the first 8 teams themselves, I do want to point out House of Anubis. House of Anubis had quite a lot of rotation going on throughout match number 2, but the way they resulted in the top 5 is incredibly put, and along with that, of course, getting the 6 kills for themselves has been wonderful, because they've now on the top of the leaderboard. It is certainly going to showcase amongst all the 32 teams as to where they stand. This has been a wonderful result for all the other teams. When you talk about DaXpt Temper, well, I'm sure their dreams are not shattered yet, because they still have wonderfully done for themselves. 3 chicken dinners back to back is not an easy feat.
Yes, absolutely. Even if they, for some reason, tend to sit out, wouldn't really matter. They will still be, standing up tall on the first position as the lead that they have taken. But moving on to the bottom half of the table in this particular map, on 9th position we have SS Syndicate. On 10th we have Team Vibe. 11th we have EFX. 12th we have Team Crimson. 13 PBC. Quite a a disappointing outing from their side, because the way they played yesterday, I really thought that maybe the second game could be their charm. On 14, White Storm Esports. On 15, we have DaXpt Temper. Quite a surprise here as well. On 16th position, Team Harper, which probably I believe did not really show up. But yes, getting to the if you kind of compare how
Right.
these 2 matches played out. So we have the top scorers in the first game now are sitting at the bottom.
Exactly.
So that is kind of the way how variable PUBG Mobile is. You can never expect there can never be one constant team throbbing everybody.
Exactly.
It comes down to a lot of different factors of how rotations are, and there you go. For your quest, amazing chicken dinner.
Absolutely. With that, another thing to talk about is going to be QST. White Storm certainly does love their boat, and today also in match number 2, mate, they tried to get that rotation working for them. But then again, I mean, it is PUBG Mobile after all. The only thing that is going to stab you in the back is, of course, the circle, and that's exactly what happened with QST indeed. Though, nevertheless, when you talk about the final leaderboard of all the 32 teams, I'm sure it is going to reflect a little bit of a different story this time around on day number 3. Up until now, though, of course, DaXpt Temper has been up on top with 98 points, though other teams are slowly and steadily catching up, which is good, which is really good.
Well, the only storyline that I see from here is that DaXpt Temper did not make it past 100.
No, sadly.
That is the only sad part. But on the good side, we however saw some amazing gameplay coming in from
Indeed.
other teams as well. And as we take a look at the highlights of match number 1, you can see it was a good, really game coming out there where DaXpt Temper really won that game. But kind of, in the second game was not really there, so as to speak, because I knew the pressure really does play an important and pivotal role, and that is what happened with them.
Absolutely. On the other side, of course, talking about BBC, another team that we were having high expectations from, again fallen short from that aggressive gameplay, but with that, we do have the highlights for this game on our screens. Nope, not yet. Not yet, we do not. That is again a sneak peek of match 1. Again, those of you who are joining us late, where have you been, mate? This is the best way to be enjoying your weekend. Get them popcorns out. And of course, those of you joining us from, well, whatever board you're joining from. It could be YouTube, it could be Facebook, and of course, it could be Jinx as well. Hashtag Umzansi and let us know, is this the team you were looking forward to? Is it Tempo that you were wanting to be on top of the leaderboard on day number 3 or not?
Well, I would like to know from the audience as to what they think. Which is the team that is going to dethrone DaXpt Temper?
Yes,
Because they have
that's a
set
good
up
question.
quite a good position up on top, and we will have to see the teams that are kind of climbing the hill right now. Is there a single team that is out to beat them? That's definitely a question that we must ask the audience.
Do natural killers maybe? I mean, I don't know. Hashtag natural killers perhaps from Group B. I am not entirely sure. That is something to discuss over the next weekend, where of course we'll start things off with Group B going against Group D. But right now, of course, it was Group A against Group D, where Group D showcased some wonderful synergistic performance coming in from all of these teams. Combined match 1 and match 2. You saw Nibble Odyssey bring in some wonderful quests. For You quest was another one. Team Vibe, another one to talk about. And now with that, we finally do have, I believe, the highlights on our screens.
Yes, absolutely. And this we have to see how this particular games go on. As you can see, team number 17 over here made that really blind push over there, but the backup really coming in there from Windog was very crucial in this fight. And there you go, team ADC really making things happen. Knocked down Fear, knocked down Nihal, and the entirety of BBC was just wiped out. Team Vibe, we also did think that they would put up quite a show, but kind of a disappointing outing from them as well. We do, however, hope that they come stronger the next day.
Absolutely, we certainly do. But right here, we can clearly see that we do have the highlights playing from match number 1 indeed, where indeed, of course, the final result was Tempo coming up on top.
Yes, absolutely. This was the first game, and we will have to see in this particular game. This bridge fight was very pivotal. You see there, QST did really try to take the fight. You see all those grenades coming in, and JXP. The players were really ready for that. And Sully, here, he had spotted down nukes. He had prone down. Everything was in his favor. If he could have, just made his shots right, connect, that could have really worked out in their favor. But that certainly did not happen. And like I discussed earlier as well, there were 4 players alive. Even if you take one, even if you take 2, the other 2 tend to know your position and then just kill you. But with that, we have the highlights of match number 2 in front of our screens.
Absolutely, wherein we certainly did see a very interesting circle coming in, where of course Vibe was knocked out, one of the first teams to probably be knocked out, I believe. No, rather, before Vibe there was another team that was knocked out, but that was of course the second team knocking out. And with that, this team of Vibe tried their level best, and of course the micro Uzi coming in from Yix. Well, again, they were only 2-man and they did not have enough health to sustain themselves.
Yes, and that was pretty helpless over there. But like you see, I'll just point out where this thing started changing over here. Because at one point, I really felt that team number 14 was in sort of a disadvantage, because members from TOC had the high ground. There you go. Look at the mini map. They've had all the controls. They've had their players spread out. But that's where Circle plays games with their heart. It goes against you, and the terrible things do tend to happen after that. And yes, TOC did really put up quite a good show, but Circle and For You were just too good.
Exactly, and alongside that, that one-man team that was standing up, of course, at the one of the final junctions was this team called Dark Dragons. Another commendable gameplay coming in from that team. But with that, let's quickly segue into the final leaderboard after the end of this match. Where do all the 32 teams combined stand at? Well, they still are far away from JXP Tempo.
Yes, absolutely. JXP Temper, however, could not really make it past through 100, and Team Vibe really holding on to the second position. We hope to see some better gameplay from that side as well. Dark Dragons really keeping things consistent and having 51 points to their name as well, tied up with Team Vibe on 4th position. For You Quest makes it to the 4th position with 13 kills and 50 points, courtesy to that amazing chicken dinner. On 5th, we have Team EFX. On 6th, we have Team BBC. We could have expected some better outing from them, but well, it's just not their day today. On 7th, we have House of Anubis, and on 8th, we have Outsiders Official.
Absolutely, that is the first table coming to an end. That is the top 8 as of now, and of course on the top 8 itself, when you look at JXP Tempo, you're looking at 99 points, and the final one on the 8th, well, far away indeed. But as you move on along, it is looking pretty neat, because this is only day number 3, and now you can certainly see that pretty much all the teams do have at least a double-digit point, which is really good. Moving on to 9th position, that is held by Gamers United Nations with 11 kills and 35 points. Team NFX Unique with 9 kills, pretty neat, and 33 points. Citizen Gaming, not bad at all, with 14 kills, 31 is their total point as of now. TOC Arcane, having had 10 kills, are looking pretty neat with 31 points on 12th position. 13th is Natural Killers with 15 kills and 27 points. Natural Killers falling a little far away, but then again, Natural Killers is from Group B, so it will take them next weekend to perhaps climb that ladder back up. Moving on to 14th place, it is Nibble Odyssey with 12 kills and 27 points. Blink on 15th with 10 kills and 27 points. And 16th is Oxium Elite with 10 kills and 25 points as of now.
Yes, absolutely. And on going back to the half, which is in some trouble, On 17th position, we have INV Gaming. On 18th, we have Quite Storm Esports. On 19th, we have Spaza Gaming. On 20th position, we have Crimson. On 21st, we have Inkosi Esports. 22nd is taken by SS Syndicate. 23rd position is taken by Rogots Gaming. And on 24th, we have Red Reserve. Amongst them, there are a few teams that have not played enough games. So
Right.
with the next day, when we have a Group B versus Group C going on, I'm pretty much sure that all these teams will be taking up quite a few points.
Absolutely. I mean, that will be the hope and prayers coming in from all the fans, of course, as well as you move on to the bottom of the leaderboard as of now. 25th position is taken over by Rain Gaming with only 1 kill and 9 points to this team. Mecha 6 having had 2 kills, looking okay with 8 points to themselves on 26th spot. 27th is Reluctant SA with 5 kills and 7 points to this team. 28th is Immortals with 0 kills, but still the placement points working for them, giving them 4 points. 29th position is held by Team HUB with 1 kill and 3 points. Blank Legion is on 30th with 0 kills and 3 points. Finally, to close the table off, we've got Citizen Esports and MEA Africa, who have not played a single game, or rather, from what I understand, Citizen Esports has probably
I think they do have 2 rosters.
has pulled out, right?
Okay, so they had to pull out because we cannot have 2 rosters, so that's how the storyline is. But quite some outing, and there's another team, Gamers Unite Nations. I've had casted them in the PMC. I'm really looking forward as to see how they are going to also play in the further tournament.
Absolutely. This is all across for the next, well, 25 days now, because this is day number 3 in total. The entire season is going to last for 28 days, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays. Bookmark it. Set a calendar, set a reminder, because Umzansi Esports League is going to be coming to you live. And of course, for that, we look forward to your hashtags as well. Don't just sit there. Hashtag Umzansi and let us know what is that one team, what is that one player that you guys have been rooting for, and of course want to get all the way to the top of the leaderboard. With that, our PUBG segment does come to an end. Stick around as we go on a very, very short break, because coming right up is Tekken 7. Hello and welcome once again to Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. You're joining us on Jinx TV and of course, it is on YouTube as well as Facebook, wherever you're joining. Certainly hope you're doing great. This is day number 3 of the Umzansi Esports League, where you're stepping in is the realm of Tekken 7. For that, of course, we've got 2 incredible players once again, and this time around I'm hoping for a better competition than yesterday's clean swoop victory. My name is Blotter, your host. Joining me on the analyst desk, it is none other than Phoenix once again. Welcome.
Thank you, Blotter.
Oh, it has been incredible, mate. Up until now, we've seen 2 matches, 4 players. What are your expectations from these 2 coming up today? Dax and Jin.
So I am already excited, and today I just want to see those 7 letters flashing on the screen, which is perfect. Yeah,
Oh, yes.
Today we missed that, okay, because one won all the 2 matches continuously, and he showed the domination.
Yep, certainly that is something that we saw yesterday, wherein, of course, Lunafang was the one showcasing that domination indeed. But today, as DaXpt gets set up to go against T4 Jin, wowzers, what are we to expect? Only time will tell. But when it comes to the characters, Phoenix, what are you expecting, mate? Is Jin going to be picking up Jin?
Yeah, obviously. I'm going to. I already do my homework.
Alright.
So I'm going to tell about the. If we talk about T4 Jin favorite character is Paul. Right?
Alright.
Okay. And Tak's favorite character is Jin.
Interesting. Alright, so well, we won't see Jin pick up Jin indeed, but interesting turn of events where the sides are going to be switching across, and D4 Jin is going to be playing Paul, apparently, because that's his favorite character. He
Yes.
should, right? And if these 2 were not to be picked, what would be the third character that you would...
Gigas and Law.
Okay, Law once again, you think?
Yes, obviously, because he's so powerful, you know.
Well, again, I mean, when it comes to the character, there are so many to choose from, but indeed, when it comes to the players, I'm sure they know each other's strategies, and they already know what the other player is going to be choosing. So without further ado, it is time to get into the game itself, for which it is time to go over to our casters, and those are, once again, Gas Mask Guy and Mr. Chocolates. Over to you, mate.
Thank you so much, Desk Man. It's your boy, you see, Gas Mask Guy, and I'm today with my pride and joy, Mr. Chocolates.
Hey, thank you, baby.
Hope everyone's staying safe and sanitized.
Hey, Bruce, as sanitized and as clean as these matches are going to be, as
I'm so
as the
excited.
disc man just said, we've got our boys Dax as well as T4 Jin coming out. T4 Jin rocking the quickest mix-up in the whole game. My man probably won't even play the character. Like as far as we know. As far as we know, first mix-up right off the gate. And then we have Dax coming at us with a whole roster of characters. But like the disc man was saying, Giga seems to be a good pick for him.
And he does so much work on it as well.
Exactly. Giga's usually seen as a low-tier character, but my man is doing work, focusing on the fact that a lot of people don't really know much about Gigas. So then, capitalizing on that. But what do you know about T4 Jin, Gas Mask?
All I know is T4 Jin plays my pride and joy, Paul Phoenix. He is by far the most hype player, I feel. And I feel like if you want to see an upset, he is the guy you're going to be watching to see it. There's something about like his Paul, and it's just on another level. Like he's a born mix-up. His name it might not only be his name. Like just him as a player, he's just a mix-up.
Hey, my man. Obviously, he plays super honest, plays straightforward, and it's those type of straightforward things that just works for when you try and mix up. That's just the way. As we can see, T4 Jin playing Paul.
Hey, they both have the same profile picture on PlayStation.
And Dax playing Jin. This is probably the fastest mix-up we've ever seen.
Okay. Got Mishima Dojo as our first match as well.
Hey, that's some lore. That's some lore action right there, man. Straight up. We have.
They go default costumes. They stay.
Yeah, man, default. Oh, bro, look at those win streaks, dog.
Dax is not gonna drop it on this.
No way. Already starting strong with the sways.
Something people need to know about Paul. Paul is about that 3 punish lifestyle. All you have to do is hit a guy 3 times with a combo, and you're pretty much done.
I want to. Oh, bro, there's 1 punish already.
2 more. This round is done.
Oh,
but fish for that down for 2.
Gets him
Social
with that
distancing kick.
My man sends him all the way back. Gets him with that good command grab.
Oh damn, that throw looks so sexy.
Good work. Dax takes the first round. After the second round, already starts with that quick punish, but good command grab by T4Jin.
Oh, no break on the 1+2.
None. Good punish. Solid low.
Dude, these guys are playing each other so cleanly. Dax is on the left, Paul's on the right. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
nice.
taking the toes out.
T4Jin already just going for the toes, dude. Getting that shoe shine in early. My man, doing work.
Oh, 4-4-2 doing work. He just keeps pushing him with that. He's hit 4 in a row now in total.
He has to. Keeping his back on the wall. Gets in with that big social distancing kick.
To the wall.
Sends him to the wall. Great wall carry.
Tries to twin
Tries
fist. Oh, the parry!
Big parry sends him out. And the round is done. Dax already up 2 rounds. T4Jin still holding on with the round. Big social distancing kick. Just like, just off the bat, big CA.
It doesn't even let him get into the round yet. Oh, Demo
nice.
Man.
Big Demo Man. Good break by T4Jin. Tried to death fist. Spaced out by Dax.
Oh, electric!
Big electric counter hit.
Dude, those just frames.
My man, just frames coming in super good.
Dude, Dax is so ready for this. Dax is always one of our top contenders in every tournament that he's been in. Like he's consistently making top 8s, as well as like either winning or coming second.
Definitely. He's always been one to do the work, to know the matchups. He is definitely someone who is, in my opinion, very close to be able to winning this entire league. However,
T4Jin has been, they've met each other so many times in top 8s, and T4Jin always knocks him down from from winners bracket into losers.
Definitely. He is honest enough and strong enough to be able to make it through without needing any type of strong mixes. However, he isn't a stranger.
Dax's profile picture is like looking into my soul. I feel like I'm being stared at right now.
But T4Jin's like, "Are you ready for the demo, man? Lekker, bro. I hope you like death fists, because they come.
Break some ribs.
Hey, my man. But we have not seen a full death fist out of him yet. Every single time that he used it, he was spaced out by Dax. Dax obviously winning on the spacing game, in my opinion. But we will have to see how it turns out. I'm unsure how this will run. However, Dax is having a pretty strong game right now, and I don't
think he's going to slow down. The thing with Dax is like his momentum is crazy. Like these 1 minutes in between games, they do help quite a lot for players to like reset themselves. But with Dax, like he never switches off. Like
nah, my man. Like the X in his name is a switch, bro. It switches from and it never switches off, dog. That's just how it works.
He's always live.
He's always live.
What?
Coming in with the Kazumi. Switching up, my man. All right. We talked a lot about Paul, but T4Jin
just brought out Kazumi.
Bringing out Kazumi, dog.
I haven't seen this pick from him ever.
No, exactly. I've only seen it. I've only seen it in training matches. Obviously, Kazumi being known for her Tiger mix-ups, strong mid game, and float spacing potential. But the problem is, will he be able to properly utilize all the tools that Kazumi has against
and break down the defense?
Hey, bro. Like I don't know. We'll have to see. But we are back and already starting. Dax just moves in
for the toes already.
My man.
This is what I'm talking about. This momentum. He's waving on your face.
The wave into the tsunami wave. Obviously, T4Jin feeling a little bit down on himself.
So flustered right now.
My man can't really get in. Dax poking as strong as possible, layering on the plus frame.
Dude, this is so crazy.
This is crazy, dude. Dax really doing work. Big
counter hit. Counter hit.
Roll full counter hit sends him to the wall. Big wall damage. 50% gone.
Oh, jabbing him up. Oh, nice tick on the throw there.
Sees the 1+2. Dax might have some really good matchup knowledge on Kazumi already. Oh, gets him with that axe kick.
I think
not
that's
see.
Oh, tries to go for the wall push instead of the damage.
A big hop kick by T4Jin. T4Jin might still be in this.
Oh,
tries to get that max extend.
Oh,
big damage! Ooh! Oh!
I couldn't breathe! I couldn't breathe on that!
My dude, running twos. Grandma showing the grandson how. No, wait, this isn't grandson. This is right. Yeah, it's grandson.
I think it's Grand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Heihachi's wife. Oh.
Granny Kasumi showing where
Pick-
it's at.
Okay.
So that's the thing. Ooh, I think we might
Okay.
have gotten
A casual
Yeah.
desync. So
Yeah,
this
it's
is one of the major things with when it comes to PlayStation Tekken, is that signals sometimes desync within the game. They're still playing their match right now, but we can't visually see it.
Yeah, that's quite unfortunate. I mean, we are here, and but so far, what is your prediction? What's your prediction?
Well,
on
what
that
it
one,
what it
guys?
actually looked like, is Kazumi had a little bit of an upper hand against Dax. Like Dax was trying to, because at least T4 Jin was starting to press buttons near the end there. Because
Exactly, but only in that round though. Only in that round. Like it looked like Dax was still hovering and powering right over.
yeah, but it could have been a
T4
like
Jin.
momentum shift though, don't you think?
Definitely. No,
Like-
it's entirely possible. Life leads don't mean a thing. Not in this game. This is not how it
Yeah,
works.
exactly.
Upsets can come from every angle at any time, especially when the life percentage between the two were as close as they were in that match. But we'll have to see.
Yeah,
Just
but
have to wait
pixel
until
comebacks
it's
come
done.
back. Yeah, pixel
Bruce.
comebacks happen very often. Yeah. So the whole thing is, we're trying to figure out at the moment if we are going to replay that match so we can actually get it on stream.
Yeah.
But yeah. What are your thoughts on bringing out Gigas if he gets another set?
I hope.
If T4 Jin wins.
Oh, I hope.
Yeah,
dude,
your
I hope,
boy
dude.
Gigas.
I love me some Gigas, dog. I love me some Gigas.
Yeah.
Gigas gang. You know what's up, bro? We rock.
Gotta get
dude, we
thick in
rock.
this.
Hey, dude, gotta get the gotta get the thick boys out
The
here, dog.
thickest Gigas.
The thickest Gigas. You know what it's at, dude. You know where it's at. We're gonna have to definitely see if he does lose. I do hope that he does bring out Gigas. Like in my opinion, I do feel like Gigas is a pretty good counter to Kasumi. But the problem is Kasumi, even though Gigas has the 2 out of the 3 of the Triforce in Tekken, he has the range and he has the damage. Kasumi definitely outranges him with her Tiger. That's just how it works.
And her punishment game is crazy. Like if you whiff anything, like you're losing at least like 50% of your health.
The dab chops for life, dog. They just come.
Yeah, and that carries so much weight in these games.
Definitely. So we're gonna have to see how they end up and how they will play. But my big thing is here, dude. I'm just trying to wonder. Yeah.
I was gonna say like the last match we're gonna be having is T4 Madoc versus Iggy. Like not today, but I'm saying in general, like in the league.
What you calling out finals right now?
No, not finals. I'm just talking about normal matches in general. Like they're the people that haven't played in our top 8 yet.
Oh yes, for sure.
Yeah. So that's the last remaining match.
That's the last one, and then we'll have to play the next match after that. I think our predictions for that one, I don't know. Hey, I don't know.
They've met each other. They've met in the TWT as well.
Definitely, and like
twice as well. Winners and losers side.
There, to be honest, it looked like he wasn't going to. It looked like Iggy wasn't going to take it. That's the thing.
And then Iggy has that comeback mechanic of life.
Hey, man. He just comes back. Let's hope that T4 Jin has the same mechanic.
That's what I'm thinking also, because I know with like T4 Jin, like and all Dax especially, like he gets like a second life every time he gets knocked down at all.
Exactly.
Like he always comes back even 10 times stronger.
He chooses Gigas. That's why.
That man.
Because he
Can't be
comes through
the
with the Gigas, dude. He comes through with the Gigas. Gigas has he's one of the thickest boys on the roster. He has some of the thickest plus frames. It's just.
But he's been using Master Raven quite a lot lately as well, though.
Definitely, Master Raven obviously being
an extremely hard character to figure out. Like I'm trying to learn her.
It is. She has the potential to do like the phase teleports to go right through you. She's got some of the abilities to. What was the one thing she's got? She's got extreme wall carry, very high wall damage. She's got some shenanigans as well because she is like a ninjutsu character.
Yeah,
and
she's anime.
Just like Yoshi. Exactly, dude. All these characters are just anime. If you're an anime character, you got shenanigans.
You got cool.
Exactly. That's just how it rolls. So we'll have to see if he picks Master Raven. He did play Jin, and we've seen him do a lot of work with Jin.
Yeah, every tournament when he's taking it seriously, he brings out Jin in these first rounds.
Exactly. But the thing is, switching in between characters can definitely give you some sort of an edge, especially when you're fighting against someone who can already nail down your playstyle. Then you know how to switch around by switching characters specifically. Because like not only do different characters mean entirely different movesets and all that, but also different game styles and strategies that you have to use to try and get in.
But that's what's crazy though, is that there's so many Jin players.
Yeah.
But Dax has such a unique style of playing him. Like it's completely different to any other person that plays Jin.
Obviously, you still optimize combo damage and keep your fundamentals strong, but still in the way that you poke, in the way that you try and deal your damage, that you try and win, is different to every single player out there. I mean, besides for the fact that it's you have to win is the strategy.
Yeah,
besides for that,
the most important thing.
Different. All right, but we're going back in. I think we said that they were restarting the match.
Yeah, they said they're gonna restart it.
All right, cool.
Okay, so we got a hard restart on this thing.
Tifu Jin coming in with the pull. No Jin. Mixed. Dax didn't see it coming. Didn't see it coming. Mixed.
I'm just saying, Dax has like almost 3,000 wins on Jin as well.
Dog, really?
30, dude. He's almost there. He's doing that climb, that raw climb.
Doing the climb here on the UMZANSI League. It is Dax versus Tifu Jin coming at y'all again. Starting with QC, what was that? QCF4? What are you trying to do work? No counter hit. Nice block by QCF.
Oh, these guys are... Oh, big counter hit!
Big counter hit! QCF1 demo manning him to the wall. Big damage!
Ooh, tries to go for the down back too there. Oh, no tech!
Command grab, no tech.
I swear this throw is unblockable. Like no one ever takes out of it.
No one ever does.
See, it's exactly... He's won tournaments with just this throw.
I think with the big 4-4-2 to end around, I don't think that specific throw is unblockable. I think Dax's throws are unblockable.
Yeah, the way he does them, he puts you in such immense pressure before he gets you in what he wants.
Oh yeah. Tifu Jin playing a lot safer this time around. Rounds taking a lot longer to finish. Nice tech by Dax. Dax throwing.
Dude, everyone's taking everything.
Exactly. Nice sidestep. Some tight gameplay right here. Oh,
I'm waiting for Paul to get one of those punishes. Oh!
No! Oh my gosh!
That's one!
Damage! Unblockable throw. Nice. Good in tech. No problem.
Oh, he could have comboed off that. No conversion.
Could have, but no need. Down forward one, do work. Jin is in this. We have a match.
Oh, tries to go for that raw low.
Oh, dude, didn't quite.
At this level, you can't be throwing that out.
I don't know. I don't know, man. Letting it ride may sometimes work. We'll just have to see.
Oh, he just gets up and throws from 4-4-4.
That's the thing, dude. But Dax is on it.
Oh, big damage.
Big down forward too.
Oh, trying to get the wall carry on there. Oh, the raw block on the demo.
On the demo, man, sends him all the way. That man gonna run in, tries the armor tackle.
Dude, down forward one. He's not gonna go low. Dax, he only goes mid.
Those shotgun blasts from the electric.
Hey, I was about to say.
Big counter hit. Comes in with that massive wall carry, puts him on the wall for the big wall damage.
50%.
So much pressure on T4.
Look at this, he can't get a button out.
Oh my god.
7 golden letters.
And he just ends it. 7 golden letters. My man perfected. Dax walking away with his 2 points already for the night. Like that was intense. That was intense.
Dude, can I just
I don't know, man.
How many house sweeps did Dax throw out? This many.
That
many. Zero house.
I was actually out here counting. I couldn't remember he threw out. But that's
one of the most he doesn't use it. He doesn't use one of the most amazing moves for Jin, but it's so punishable. And because he doesn't use it.
All right.
Oh.
So that's it from us. Thank you so much. It is back to the disc, boys.
Alright, thank you so very much, casters. An interesting game coming in today where indeed Phoenix, your words came true, mate, in the last final round. Yeah. Those 7 golden words have been showcased, and with that, a fabulous performance coming in from Dax.
finally,
Yep.
we can able to see that 7 golden words. That is perfect. And you know what? He just did it very. Look, I am speechless right now. He just used the wall damage perfectly. Some doing combos very efficiently, and I'm fan of Dax right now.
Wow, that is good indeed, because that is the kind of performance he showcased with a 2-0 clear-cut victory against T4 Jin. That indeed does put Dax on that pedestal as of now, but that again does imply that this is only day number 3. So up until now we've seen 6 players. There's still 2 more players that we've not seen, and that is something that I am genuinely rooting for the next weekend. I think is when we shall be introduced with the final 2 players when it comes to the Tekken 7 pool of players altogether. But indeed, talking about just this game, what a wonderful victory it was. I mean, before that connection issue was faced, that point of time also, Dax was already in the lead, right?
Yeah, Dax is showing domination. He won the first round, right? Of the first game, he won the first round, and because of Bone Breaker, Paul won the second round. But after Dax, some dynamic moves showed by Dax, and he won the second and third round. And he's just using his combos very efficiently. He knows what to do next, and he's amazing.
Well, wow, what a perfect play coming in from Dax. And with that, we do have highlights on our screens right now.
Here, wall damage. See, he's using his. Oh, that's a combo. It's very efficient, you know.
Very efficient indeed, but I do want to point out that when it came to, of course, this is just game number 1 which we are witnessing as of now, and indeed in this one there was a completely different turn of events where Jin was able to showcase some domination against Dax, but eventually though, scoring wonderfully well, Dax was able to get that lead back in his favor because he was not happy with the kind of performance he showcased in that second round. But indeed, with that we move on to the final one.
Yeah, you can see some electric counter attacks. It's amazing, you know. Dax is playing like very well. Okay, so move on towards the second game, and the first round won by Jin, right? Yeah, the first round win by Jin, and let's move towards the second round. Who is going to win? Oh, it's a highlight, obviously. We know who won, and okay. So Paul is trying to capture the game, and he won the second round. But after Jin is using his 5-hit combos and very efficiently, he won the second round as well and hits a KO. And yeah, we are now seeing the perfect. Yeah, it's coming. The 7 letters on the screen, the 7 golden letters. He plays amazingly.
He certainly does, no question about that. Nobody's going to be pointing fingers at this player called Dax for the next 4 days, because after that, of course, we'll be back again with Tekken 7 with Umzansi Esports League, because it does run Fridays, Saturdays and Sundays, and that's when, next weekend is when, of course, there will be fingers pointed towards Dax as to how are you the number 1? I wanted to get number 1 with that 7-letter golden word, but indeed, it is Dax taking that wonderful, luxurious victory. A very clean, simple, clean victory coming in against T4 Jin. With that, we do reach the end of our segment of Tekken 7. Stick around as we go on a very, very short break. Coming right up will be Counter-Strike. Hello and welcome back once again to Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. Those of you joining from Jinx, welcome aboard. Those of you joining from YouTube, again, welcome aboard. As well as, of course, those of you joining from Facebook, what are you guys sitting on? Just hashtag Umzansi. Let us know when it comes to this Counter-Strike segment, what is the team that you guys have been supporting throughout? And with that, it is time to get in a conversation with the analyst joining us on the analyst desk, of course. It is none other than the incredible, the humble, it is Super Johnny. Welcome back.
Thank you for the warm welcome. I'm super excited to be here once again. It has been an exciting journey. I mean, the matches yesterday and the day before, but today it's going to be more intense.
Oh, yes, indeed, of course, because we were just talking about it. We've got two incredible teams. We've got Goliath Gaming going against DNMK. Now, Goliath Gaming, from what I understand, is the one that qualified from Season 1 of Inkosi Super Cup, and then DNMK is the second one that moved away from the Inkosi Super Cup into the incredible, wonderful Umzansi Esports League, indeed, and GG's.
Yeah, it was easy in these two teams qualifying and getting here. But apart from that, as far as the match history is concerned, like on So Strong, they haven't played together in a little while, and a lot of Inferno being played recently from their side as well. Both the teams, in fact, so especially DNMK. So I mean, it's gonna be normal to expect Inferno ban coming in from Goliath Gaming. And talking about Goliath Gaming, a pretty big team.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right. Well, indeed. When it comes to the map, that is something that will answer a lot of questions. Why? Because after all the strats that these dudes are going to be playing off will be based on the map they end up selecting. And again, when you talk about the prize pool, what are these dudes fighting for? These lads have been fighting for a massive prize pool. And when you talk about the massive prize pool, Season 1 and Season 2 combined, you're looking at a whooping 1 million rands. That is the incredible prize pool, and just for Counter-Strike segment, we're looking at 338,000 rands. Wow, that is humongous. And of course, one of these teams is certainly going to get really lucky, or perhaps it's just the gameplay that's going to bring them that wonderful money.
I mean, in Counter-Strike, there is no luck involved. You have to be on point with your skills and your strats. There is not that much RNG in the game, let's be honest, and that's what makes this game sort of incredible and really exciting. So if we're gonna have the veto with us, we will finally know what the map pick is gonna be from these teams and which sort of battleground they have decided amongst themselves.
Absolutely. Well, I know one thing for sure. When it comes to the map veto, well, Inferno's going to be banned. No.
Oh.
Wow. All right. GG's, mate. Seems like they just got lucky.
Yeah, Inferno's going to be picked, and Train being banned by Goliath along with Dust2 and Vertigo, Overpass, Nuke, and Mirage by DNMK. So Inferno it's going to be, and it is an interesting map as well. Slightly CT-sided. Let's see who gets the mid control. I want to see the AWP battles once again, just like Dust2. I keep praying nowadays, like if I can get a mid-door AWP battle, the T-spawn area, but that doesn't happen now that much, let's be honest. But on Inferno, that is an actual possibility. Let's see who is going to be able to be the stronger side today.
Absolutely. Again, those of you who are watching from all across the board, go on to Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, whatever suits your boat, and hashtag Umzansi. Let us know what team, what player are you rooting for and expecting to get the most amount of clutches. Simple as that. Now, getting back to you, mate. Goliath versus DNMK. Who would you predict to be on top when it comes to the final score?
I think just because of the history of the team, Goliath Gaming, because like it is a pretty big team, pretty big amongst the international scene as well.
Absolutely.
So they will have the advantage with the sort of experience that they're coming with.
Oh boy, all right. Well, with that basic prediction coming in from the analyst list, because that's all we can do for now, it is time to get heated and busy as the game is about to get started. So it is over to our casters, Burning Red and S-Proxy.
Thank you very much, Lakshay and Varun. Interesting analysis there, of course. Esmarie, thank you very much for joining me once again on this fine evening. We've got some great Counter-Strike ahead, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, Goliath versus DNMK, definitely two teams that we should be expecting a lot about, especially looking at the rosters. I mean, you've got players like Massacre, you've got players like Adaro, ADM, and Connie Ballistic there on the side of Goliath. So some pretty heavy hitters, especially when you consider the history and how much experience they have within their roster. So definitely a team that I'm excited to see, but it can't take much away there from DNMK. They've also got some heavy hitters, especially in the form of Divo and so many other players like Heartbreak and Nexus ZA. So players that I'm excited to see. Oh, jumping straight into it, we have it.
Yep, indeed. And if you look at statistically, both teams here have got a 70% win rate on Inferno. So this is going to be a close one. We've got Goliath starting off on the T side. And as you can see, Diver taking the first blood there with the USBS. There's the support from the man. He picks up a 2K, backs off immediately, and puts, obviously, the Goliath team under a lot of pressure now.
I mean, just 2 players on the side of Goliath now to clutch it out. Still a lot of time. They have the bomb in their position right now. Nexus in this corner here. Carney might not be able to spot it there with the timing. Is going to get shot in the back there, and that's the bomb dropped right now. So now onto Adaro in a 1v5. Takes the first hit down there from Nexus. Has to find 4 more. Has to find the bomb. 50 seconds on the clock right now.
Yeah, Adaro here. What can he do? Can he clutch it out? 1v4. This will be absolutely crazy if he gets it right. He needs to get to the bomb. He's got 38 seconds of the clock. He's going to try and move on the angle here. Does he get a pick off? He's not aware. Oh, that's the one. What's he going to do? Oh, goes in. Tries to engage. Oh, a couple of shots all over the place, but nothing hitting as of yet. Oh, here we go. He gets hold of Dweezil. He's going to try and pick up another one, but time's of the essence here. He's going to have to pick up a USBS. I think it's a good idea. Range with that pistol. No, he's going to go with the Glock. He's got the bomb. Needs to be ultra careful. There we go. Engaging again and takes down Heartbreak. What a clutch we are witnessing here, ladies and gentlemen, as Adara gets the bomb down in a 1-on-2. He's super low on HP. What's he going to do? Is he going to back off? No, he picks up a P2000. Oh, but he'll go down to Diver there, but still, good work. Good little comeback there, though, from Adara on the end of it. And we have the first round on the board here for DNMK.
It was looking really close there for Goliath. I mean, somehow managing to take down 3, really doing a lot of work there. Immediately starting us off with a very, very engaging first round there from Goliath. Almost taking the win there, weirdly enough, from a 5-man. But with DNMK, they're clutching it out. So starting off now with the economy, looking at, basically some extra SMGs, some utility damage there, especially on Inferno, a map that is very well known for those choke points, especially when we're talking about, mollies and grenades there, making it really difficult for the T's to sort of catch it out there. But I'm seeing 2 AK buys here, a bit of a hero buy on the side of Goliath Knight, taking a bit of a risk here, but making that a 3rd AK actually. So we've got 2 pistols, we've got 3 AKs, a bit of a hero buy if you ask me, but definitely in the hands of some very capable players. You've got ADM, Adaro, and Massacre, all with the AKs, it's very heavy firepower there, so definitely something that could make very quick work of the players there with the SMGs.
Yeah, look, I mean, from my perspective, if you're looking at this buy right now, I think they're trying to counter the SMGs, and it might actually work. I'm not sure. We're gonna have to wait and see.
Ooh, that nade taking ADM down right by his feet. Doing very quick work there of his HP. Divo, nice headshot there onto ADM. Already taking down one of those AKs, making Goliath drop all of that a bit harder. But with auto control there, they should be able to recover it. Ooh, just a little bit of damage there, chipping away at the HP there of Goliath Gaming. Bomb still pretty much dropped at the bottom mid as all the players in their default right now. Ooh, Daro just got the head there of Dweezil. That smoke gonna be enough of a distraction. Nexus takes Adara down. Again, these AKs actually dropping. So, like I said, AK has been recovered, so they still have 2 AKs on their side. But now with the site entering and with the numbers dropping, it's becoming a very difficult situation for Goliath.
Yeah, agreed. And it's just not really working out for them at the moment, trying to see if they can get those early SMG frags while the SMG plays, taking them down with a much more powerful AK-47. But there we go. Kani doing well, taking down Divo. That's going to open up options here for them to maybe move into towards that B-bomb site. They need to be careful, though, because there are 2 players from DNMK waiting there. The man in particular is one of them. He's got an SMG, and I think he's got Heartbreak with him as well, who's also got the SMG. So again, this could kind of work if they engage with the AK-47s. But look at Dweezil here. He's eaten 2 of them quite easily, and puts poor Kani alone here on his lonesome, trying to see if he can actually make some. They spotted him. They're going to try and hunt him down, but good little kind of bait there from Kani, taking on Heartbreak as now he moves into the B-bomb side. And the essence, as we all see, but go down, and then we'll go down to DNMK. He needs to keep the rifle. He ain't going to do it, and he'll lose it, unfortunately, after the timeout. Not good.
You're talking about not good. I mean, that was 3 acres that went down, and 2 of them actually being recovered there by DNMK. So that's a lot of firepower on their side now, and the economy to back them up there. So Goliath going to be going into a save round. What I would assume is a bit more control. I mean, they're getting picked off one by one here. Not really any positions for trades. You know, I mean, they're recovering the guns, but they're not getting the kills that they need to, especially considering that they actually had the superior firepower when you can see AKs there. So now it's really going to be a situation where I'm expecting a little bit of a more coming through from Goliath, taking those numbers together, especially considering you only have the pistols there. Ooh, just a little cheeky there to the smoke, that nade. Ooh, are we catching it? Are we catching? No. Okay, Zip just out of reach there from the nade, but Nexus just giving a bit of a sound cue their way. So they've got the apps control. The bomb is dropped fairly close to A side, so I'm expecting a bit of an A rush here. They're still holding their default, expecting you know, the push, the aggression there from DNMK since they are on those SMGs. But holding it out, waiting to see where Goliath is going to be going here.
Yeah, look, I mean, kind of chatting about that particular round purchasing there. I think it was a little bit of a kind of expectant purchase there from Goliath. They got the bomb down, you know, they'll pick up a couple of rifles that might give them the edge and the advantage, picking up some rounds. Didn't work out so well for them on the end of it, but still, you know, it's kind of traditional Counter-Strike when it comes to Inferno in particular on the T side. If you get that bomb down on the first round, you want to pick up some rifles for the second. Three here, and you can see Nexus and a lot of pressure, but G1, there we go. Heartbreak supporting with the FAMAS, dropping Nadara. It is an eco round here nonetheless. So we've got ADM left with the Deagle, but he'll get taken down. And it'll be a 3-0 lead here for DNMK. This round now, it's one of the pivotal rounds. We need to keep a close eye and see what will happen here. Will Goliath be able to snatch this one away and start this game off on a good foot? Because they still got the opportunity to do so. Or are they going to drop another round and we'll potentially see a 5-0 lead here coming out from DNMK?
It's definitely going to be a very important round here for Goliath. I mean, Carney on the MAC-10, you know, the economy is being pushed out and stretched out a little bit thinly, but definitely a very important round if they want to be able to net some points and just net a bit more momentum right now. I think it's exactly right. It's an expected round there, that second buy. And now with basically the closest we've gotten to a full buy on buy, as even as it's been, you know, been so far, we should be able to see a bit more of an even footing for Goliath. Carney already taking very early on some banana control. That molly just gonna take him a little bit by surprise there, as it was a team molly. But with that, the control is there, and it looks like we've got 3 players from Goliath towards here. So hoping for a B bomb side take. 3 players on the side of DNMK have rotated around. We do see Heartbreak just slowly etching away because those sound cues have now quieted down from Goliath. Waiting to see if the executes are getting going through. We do have 2 players on the app side there, possibly holding a flank.
Potentially. Look, Kani had to set that MAC-10 purely because it's a close but a good start here though for DNMK. Rivo and Nexus takedown and Zip, and there Nexus just holding that pit so Nadara here, making it so tough. And here's a little bit of aggression from Dweezil on the mid side as he takes down ADM, and again trouble all over the place. Kani the last one left for the MAC-10. What's he going to do? He's not going to be able to do much.
Especially not when Heartbreak is just swinging out of the corner there, catching off. Oh God. Actually very similar to how the last round ended there, holding that position still quite strongly. But it's unfortunate, weirdly enough, we were talking about how Carney was the only player there with the MAC-10 and ended up being the only player left alive for Goliath. So really being put in a difficult position there to clutch it out. And now again another save round. I'm weirdly enough not seeing a lot of trades there from Goliath. It feels like most of the players are just caught off guard most of the time with you know, the action that's going on the other side of the map, and the trades are just not happening. DNMK is taking advantage of that with the aggression, and speaking of aggression, we're seeing a lot of it now from Goliath. Pistol buy round is through and the aggression is there. We managed to get through a bit of arc control there. Oh, but the peak there, the deagle there is there for Adam. Takes down Dweezil, and now we've got a 3-on-4, needing to find the fourth. Oh, DNMK holding the crossfire there, leaving Carney in another unfortunate predicament there, taking the 5th round. We're talking about that 5-0 lead, and DNMK are taking that quite convincingly at this point.
Well, the reason why is obviously if you're looking at it in particular, I mean, obviously it's an eco round. They lost that that fourth round, you know, the buy-up round in particular. Sorry, yeah, the fourth round. That obviously because Goliath didn't actually capitalize off it. You know, they dropped it, and that causes the snowball effect to affect you now for DNMK. Now on round 6 again, we've got a full list of AK-47s and an AWP. We might see a small little from ABM. Does he get the shot? Yes, he does. There we go. Now this is exactly what Goliath needs. They need to get this empty shot, and they've done it. Now they need to take advantage of it. It's an A-side player. Start pushing A-side. There we go. Adara taking down Nexus. Nexus sitting in that app side. But why are they taking their time? They're taking down 2 players in the A-bomb side. They need to push. Here's the thing. Do not sit back and wait. Look at the man, though. He's coming down aggressively from the B-bomb side. So that's a lot of information now for the rest of the CT players in that A-bomb side. Goliath need to move in quickly and take control of the situation. They've done well by taking down the man once again. They can back off, go back towards the mid side, and you know, just walk into the B-bomb side. Diver's obviously been spotted. He's easily sitting in the A-bomb side. It's really up to Goliath now to take advantage of it, which they do. But again, I think, you know, looking at that round in particular, I think Goliath were a little bit lucky there in cases that they didn't actually pick off the players, how do I say, like, convincingly. Once they got that first 2 picks, they should have gone A immediately, because there's such a disadvantage, and avoiding that rotation basically from their side would have been maybe a little bit more better. But the way they've handled it, I'll give it to them. It was a good round.
Yeah, like you said, it definitely could have ended well, especially with the man on that flank. If he had hit those shots, especially with the bomb still going up to A side, it could have been a very different story. Thankfully, though, they for Goliath, they managed to get their first round now, and again, I'm seeing some very quick aggression there, which is, I'm happy to see it. This is what they need to do. Now, no apps control necessary for DNMK, you were saying?
Yeah, I was saying Goliath are quite known to play the very kind of mixed match type of game with a bit of aggression and a little bit of passive play. We saw a lot of passive play in the first couple of rounds, more aggressively. As we see that Reason and Heartbreak getting the frags, and Zipzip and Kani picking up the trades. So putting them in kind of a position of Goliath, they're going to have to be very careful, because the rotation is going to be an effect here for the CT side, and that's going to put pressure on them as they try and move back towards mid. They're probably going to go and attack the bomb side now, and it's probably the better way to do it.
Oh, I almost had a high hope there for Nexus, peaking at the right time, but unfortunately there with the swing, the off shot, they're taking it down. Now a 2-on-3. Goliath looking good to take the side. The man still holding here within Graveyard. With the timing right, could possibly turn around this round. Just running around. Misses this. Oh, recovers it and makes it a second. And now Diver on a 1v1. Pretty low in terms of HP. 10 HP, and it's an easy flick there for Divo. Good recover. It was looking really good for Goliath. I mean, we had a 3-on-2 basically. The man playing it out as needed and holding that position really well.
Yeah. And, well, a good round there, I guess, for DNMK. It's going to put them just a little bit further ahead from Goliath here. It looks like we might have some technical issues with Team Goliath at the moment. But nonetheless, if I'm Goliath right now, you know, it's a little bit of a tricky one, because Inferno is always tricky on the T side. You know, I have not seen them explore the B-bomb side effectively yet. I mean, there are 2 players sitting in the B-bomb side, and rotating from A to B is always a little bit of a longer rotation, so to speak. Well, I guess it's vice versa. It doesn't really matter. But there's always 3 players in the A-bomb side, in theory. Very, very seldomly do you get 3 players kind of protecting your B-bomb side. You know what I mean? So this is this is a great opportunity now for the Goliath team to use their utility correctly, going into the B-bomb side, getting the entry picks, because it's very much dependent on the entry fraggers getting those initial bricks to actually get the site. Once they got site control, the retake on the B-bomb side is a lot more tougher as well for the CT side. So if I'm playing Goliath right now, I would be opting to maybe try and push B. But as I say that, you can see 3 players now sitting on that B-bomb side, and Dweezil coming out with the AWP. Oh, knocks down ADM with the AWP through the smoke there. So that's already putting Goliath at a huge deficit, losing their AWPer. And I almost feel like Goliath are trying to find their feet in this map. I mean, they both got a really high win rate percentages here. However, when it comes to the actual, you know, what we're seeing right now, Goliath just, they're struggling to kind of close out the rounds.
And I think they're struggling to figure out what exactly DNMK are doing. They seem to just be one step ahead. But a step ahead, Adaro actually managed to get through Archers here and is going to catch Dive here. Ooh, the trigger discipline makes it a second. And now the A bomb side is under a lot of pressure. Only Heartbreak on the side here as the live players are rotating around, trying to catch Heartbreak off guard here. Heartbreak going down on a 2v3. Dweezil on 10 HP right now. So the retake is going to be a little bit harder. We're talking about those typical CT retakes. And now is no exception. Now Goliath have the post plants here. The man just trying to shoot through the smoke. They're hoping to catch one of the players off guard, hoping to connect those shots. But I mean, with the HP on the side of Dweezil, the AWP as a retake, I do see a save here coming through from DNMK, and I think that's the right call to make it. Now, Goliath, we were saying, they were struggling to sort of catch their feet, and I think that play there from Adaro really made the difference there. So a little sneaky, unfortunately, losing those two initial players in the beginning, but managing to recover it quite nicely, and that's going to be the second round for Goliath, and a pretty good one, a pretty good play there.
Yeah, that was definitely individual play there that allowed Goliath to take that round, and that's exactly what Goliath needs. They need their entry fraggers to start, picking up some rounds. If you're looking at the scores at the moment, Massacre and ZipZip are both sitting 1 for 7. That's not good enough. They need to pick up their rounds. They need to pick up their frags here. They need to start, trading off, assisting, or doing entry, depending on what their roles are. In particular, I think that I'm not saying that is in particular the downfall to Goliath here, but it could potentially be. If you're not getting all 5 of your players hitting on song, it does create a little bit of a, how do I say, like a little bit of a carry situation where your other players going to have to carry. Now, Adaro did very well in that previous round. Now, is he going to do it again? We'll have to wait and see. Looking at the counter, with the M4, doing well, taking down Injaman Adaro. But there's the trade. That's exactly what Goliath need to do. Kani doing well, taking down Heartbreak again. So this is a good situation to be Goliath. Are they going to be able to capitalize with it? Are they going to stick down in the apartments, or are they going to actually try and get into that A-bomb side? Because they are giving the CTs too much time. But then again, they are taking the frags. They've got Dweezil and Diver still to work with. What will Dweezil do with the AWP? Is he going to sit back? Is Diver going to sit in the site? Diver, an explosive player. That is something that we also have to kind of put a little bit of a note on that. This player is really good. There's a nice little bunny hop coming out there, though, from ADM, allowing for his team to go. From Kani stepping up here right immediately with a 3K, and he'll get the bomb down now and secure the site. Now, Dweezil, the choice is on him right now. Is he going to go for the retake? Is he going to back off? He's got an AWP. It's a good gun. I would rather save it.
And I think you're pretty much calling it right now. I see Dweezil's are sort of playing for the exits, hoping that, maybe there's a player or two trying to get the initial hunt there. Maybe just play on the aggressive. They're possibly playing for the exits here, depending on how the time goes. But it's exactly that. Either got the AWP, and in terms of the economy right now for DNMK, it's definitely going to be a bonus to have an AWP on their side. So we're looking at a pretty tough time in terms of the money that they're going to be getting in the next round. So I think it's exactly that. A good save and a pretty good round there from Goliath. Pulling off the 3K there, really making quick work of DNMK's defense there, actually. Always constantly trading to a second kill there.
Yeah, and 63 here. DNMK, well, they've still got a fairly good position on the T side, but Goliath are now starting to gain momentum. They've got the better buy now. We've got a save round coming in here for DNMK. I think Goliath are now on the up. This is what they need to do. They need to pick up rounds here and pick up rounds fast. How they're going to do it really just depends on their play style. If they're going to go one by one into a site, that's going to probably work really much against them and allow the pistols to take advantage of it. But I highly doubt that's the case. This is a very experienced team that knows what they're doing.
Oof, and I see that's exactly is the case when we look at this utility that's happening on the B-bomb side. Already taking some early control of Banana there is Goliath. And Adaro and Massacre already up close and personal to DNMK. Only Dweezil holding this B-bomb side, as that AWP has been recovered and the rest of the team on the pistol buy. So with the execute coming through, he's going to have to do a lot if he wants to deter this round from Goliath. Because if they take him down, that's going to be the free bomb side. All of his teammates still on the A bomb side to rotate.
Yep.
It's a bit of a difficult situation now. He needs to definitely hold this, as it does look like it's going to be a B execute. You do see Kani and Massacre just edging towards that site. Smoke going down, so going to slow them down just a little bit. Ooh, the boost there, but the smoke is going to deter him, so he's going to have to go on the rotate, but the communication should be through there. Now both sides just forced to sort of just hold it out, as all of that utility is just slowing down both sides there. Dweezil in front of the smoke here, so depending on the timing, Adaro could be taken out there, just around the corner, takes the peek through the smoke, but it doesn't connect, and now Goliath onto the B bomb side, take Heartbreak, and Divo are going to be the first to rotate through. We do see the man actually on the flank here. Depending on how this goes, Dweezil there with the flick takes down Massacre, opens it up a little bit more, but there's a lot of work to be done here, especially considering that there's only pistols in the hands of DNMK other than Diesel's AWP here. Ooh, actually swapping it out there to Heartbreak to hopefully take the CT side pick here. And Divo on the other side in Banana takes down Zipzip. So slowly but surely there are kills on the side of DNMK. Adam doing a lot of work. They get a 3 kill, and now onto Adaro and the man left on a 1v1 situation. Everything's sticking down. Looks like the man just holding the exit and is going to be able to save that AK, but a lot of damage they've done from DNMK onto Goliath's economy.
Yeah, look, I mean, it's... I would first and foremost ask the question as to, like, why did Dweezil not have any support there? I mean, he did a very... he did a very good job there, kind of keeping them at bay as best as possible. Again, I think the support wasn't there for him. If he had guys with pistols just kind of lingering around close to him, that would have created a lot more of an opportunity for DNMK to potentially pick up that round. But again, they did very well. They managed to take down all the T-side players. It's going to nail them economically a little bit, maybe a little 1 or 2 rounds down the line, depending if they lose or win. But if you're looking at the loss bonus at the moment, they're kind of being reset. Well, not reset. They're sitting on 1,400 loss bonus at the moment, and the loss bonus obviously on the city side is 2,900. However, that could change. I mean, again, DNMK kind of putting themselves in a position now to get another round here. Looking at the way that Dweezil played in the previous round, I think that might just be a little bit of a pivotal point for them. We'll have to wait and see as we move now into round 11 here, but I'm starting to see Goliath wake up, of course, and looking from DNMK's point of view, they're starting to kind of learn the style of Goliath. It just depends on how they counter.
Yeah, I think it's also going to depend on what the players here from Goliath are going to be doing with this aggression. I mean, they've been able to get these entries, but like you said, they're constantly taking this too slowly. But ADM starting it off quickly there with a nice headshot through the wall there onto Dweezil. So that's that pivotal player now down, as we were talking about that crucial defense. And we do see the rotations through from the B bomb side onto A. So, I mean, DNMK are expecting a quick A here. So only one player there on the side of on the B bomb side. So depending on where Goliath go with this, it looks like they're thinking about a B split, as the bomb is still bottom of ramp. So just taking a couple of shots there, taking that initial control, and definitely confusing the DNMK players there, as all that utility is used, but nothing to follow it. Ooh, and there's the B split.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. This is going to be a pivotal position here for DNMK. They're already a player down, as you can see now. The Goliath team stacking up that B banana side. They're going to want to get in, but a good use of Molly here now from DNMK, just to kind of pause them, get themselves ready into position. Let's see what the man's going to do. He's quite close up though. He's going to be in a very good position. If he peeks his head, he'll take it out. As you can see, easy stuff. 2K actually, and all of a sudden it's all over the place, but well done by Divo. Oh, he hits the tree. Unfortunately not going to work out for him, but still it's up to Nexus now for DNMK to try and go for the retake. But again, what good pretty much stock standard play from Goliath there on the end of it. It's just great aim from Massacre and good follow-up though from Divo from DNMK's side, but unfortunately he just didn't have all the support he needed.
I mean, definitely big work there from Massacre, getting those 2 kills through the smoke there, but also very well played from Goliath. Like you said, taking that initial aggression onto the A side, kind of creating a push and pull there, really getting DNMK to focus on the A side, leaving B bomb side pretty much open, and with those late rotations, making it a pretty easy one there. I mean, nothing to take away there from Massacre getting those kills through the smoke, so good spray control there. Actually seeing a bit of a pistol bar here from DNMK, considering, this economy that's been lost. And the man and Divo actually pretty close there. Ooh, that nade just hitting at Massacre's feet there. So 50 HP now lost. But nothing yet.
Good placement.
Yeah, good placement really, and good timing. I mean, it was a pretty late nade.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Indeed.
heartbreak here in this apps position. Possibly could be finding Zip if there's no teammate to back him up here. So DNMK now focusing pretty heavily on this lane control. With the pistols, naturally they have to be sitting together, but with the timing, we could be seeing a couple of headshots into the heads of Goliath there. If they aren't careful, they seem to be itching for these kills. They seem to be very aggressive and really hoping to get an early pick here. Oh, and as I see that ADM going down, still a lot of damage there.
Yeah, nice little play there from Heartbreak here. I mean, it's up to him now to try and see if he can pick up a second one. Ain't going to be the case. He's going to go down, but still damage though, and it's good effective damage from DNMK. They just need to kind of hunker down now and maybe get a rotation into effect, because I guess they could try and smell out to see if maybe Goliath are going to over-rotate, like assume something. It's going to be a little tough for the man and Diver in this B-bomb site. As we can see, Kani kind of walking in comfortably with that AK-47, not spotting anyone as of yet. And, taking down the man here, but here we go. Diver gets himself one. He's going to get himself another one. He gets taken down. A massacre. Doing a little bit of work though there from the DNMK people, but well, the gents trying their best, but it is an eco round. Let's also be honest. They've done pretty well, taking down at least 2 players, almost taking down Massacre.
And Massacre's down to 11 HP, so if Dweezil can find the right angle, possibly could net a few more kills here. Already been spotted, already in a 1v3 with a Deagle. His position is being posted there. Nice flick there from Massacre. Unfortunately for Dweezil, a bit of a bad timing. But I mean, like you said, DNMK doing a lot of work in terms of those pistols, nearly taking down, a third in terms of Massacre's HP was really low there, as well as Zip actually. So it was a good, save round from them in terms of the money right now. They're going to be able to buy. I'm liking the timeout there from Goliath. I think they're just talking a little bit about what went wrong there, because it was getting pretty close considering it was just pistols that they were going up against.
Yeah, indeed. And look, I mean, I'll give DNMK credit though, trying their best to try and see if they can make something work with an eco round. And I think Goliath, it's not been the easiest of eco rounds, or how do I say, when they're buying in particular during these eco rounds. So they've lost a couple of players, and that's obviously just down to skill on the end of the day. When you've got a couple of these players like Nexus, the man, Divo in particular doing very well. They're 14 for 7. Like we were talking before the game actually started, me and you, I said that Divo is one of those players that can be extremely explosive for the team, and he's proving to do so, but hopefully he'll do in the rounds to come.
Oh my goodness gracious, as we were talking about, DNMK taking that explosive aggression actually on the side of the pistol. So I would expect this from a pistol buy actually, but it's a full buy right now. So they were taking a bit of a gamble there with that second mid control. Heartbreak unfortunately just running into the crosshair of Zip. In the meanwhile, we've had Zip being traded. We've had Carney being taken down to 23 HP. You see him with the AWP there just to hopefully amp up that fragability there. But the control really is in terms of DNMK right now. We've got Dweezil all the way in second mid app, so he's got so much information right now. We see Nexus just teetering between the A and the B bomb site. As with Dweezil, with all of this information, they should know exactly where Goliath is going. With those utility now going out, this has to be a surefire rotate now. But Dweezil still holding that angle. Feud going through, Massacre hunting for those kills. Daigo actually going down there to the molly. The man following shortly after. Nexus, on the other hand, actually dropping the bomb through the smoke there. So just a bit of time wasted.
Yep. Well, let's see. Can DNMK pick up another one, or is Goliath going to be able to? There we go. Nexus taking down Adara. He's going to come in on the angle and take the Massacre. He's aware of Carney with the AWP, but Carney will come in and take him down. So good defense there from Goliath on the end of it as they take the lead 7-6 now. And round 14, penultimate round of the first half. It's going to be tough now for DNMK. As you can see, their money's not great. They're going to struggle a little bit here. They'll be able to pick up a couple of rifles. Utility is going to be super important for them. And hopefully we'll see some of the players just kind of pick up the pace here and maybe defend it off against Goliath. Again, looking at Goliath's side, they've got full utility, full stack of AK-47s and an AWP. So, again, it's a tough position to be in if you're
I mean, second round, second last round of the half. So, and being forced to be on a sort of a force buy with the SMG and a couple of upgraded rifles, going up against these AKs, it makes it really difficult. And thankfully for them, they've got the utility. They've got some utility to throw around to really, deter the Goliath gamers here as they're trying to take the site. But the numbers, weirdly enough, now I'm seeing DNMK taking this banana control, so they have the information again. Same situation we saw last round. They have the information. They should know where Goliath is aiming towards. If they were planning on a B bomb site take, surely they would be up on. They would have been going past Heartbreak right now. But only with one molly there, the communication should be going through. Divo and Heartbreak just hesitating there. Unfortunately, that flash not working out.
It's an indication, really. Nice little play here, and they've passively played for it. I think what they've done here is quite clever. They've kind of waited for the aggression from DNMK, and they knew that there's a possibility that it might actually happen. Keep it clean. But back to the live action here. The man trying it out there with the SMG, trying to one ADM already getting himself in good position. But look at this, the man coming in from behind, taking down the bomber. The bomb has been planted, so time's off the essence here for the retake. As Nexus takes as they move in, but they're not clear. Resistor coming in from behind, gets taken down. Oh my word, look at this. A flurry of frags all over the place, but Goliath get out on top. And I guess that's purely got to do with the gunpowder that they had there. They had more rifles, of course. But a good effort there, though, from DNMK. I'll give him credit for it. And looking at the percentages, the win rate percentages of these two teams in particular, 70% of the piece. If you actually go look at the stats, most of them have played over 20 times, like most of the players. And that tells me that we're going to see a close game here. How close, I can't tell you, but this is going to be a close one.
I feel like I've been seeing a sense of deja vu almost every single round. DNMK not capitalizing off of that information and somehow also managing to just get onto the bomb site completely unattached and just run through and get the kills that they want to, always making those really close retakes there. With this app's position right now that I'm seeing, I see Adaro and Zipzip just wanting to take it. They're going to be met with basically 3 DNMK players, so depending on timing here, could be seeing a bit of an advantage for DNMK. Equal trade so far. Oh, and the bait there.
Nice.
Dweezil easily taken out Adaro there, especially considering that they only had the to work with here, so good teamwork right now. And with the map
that was
control,
clever.
That was very cheeky as well, taking the control there.
That was clever. Because, I mean, he kind of ran away. So obviously the T-side player thought like, okay, cool, he's running off back towards side. No one else
Easy
is around.
frag,
Exactly. So very clever play there from the pair there in the A-bomb side. But back at it here, it's going to be up to Kani now. He's probably going to expect someone sitting on top here. Diver, of course, with the foot mask, but he's been super strong. But look at this. Massacre coming in from the mid side, moving all the way up through that archers, and he'll take down Diver. After DNMK. He's going to come in through construction as well. Ooh. The man actually taking him down, but immediately ADM right there for the trade-off with the AWP. I don't know where that came from. It's an interesting shot if you ask me, but nonetheless, he is sitting in towards the back construction area. It's a 1-on-2. Will ADM clutch it out here, or will DNMK finally pick up a much needed round in this last half round here? Oh, well, last round of the first half. He's got the angles, so the bomb's down. That's the advantage he's got. He takes down Nexus quite comfortably. He's able to get it right. Oh, it's the angle, and does! Wow! What a shot there from ADM, and that will give Goliath the much needed points. 9-6. This is going to be tough. This is going to be super tough for DNMK. They're going to have to get the first bits around if they want to make this work. If not, well, I don't know. Goliath are going to jump right into double figures.
And I mean, Goliath also, just to talk about, some of the individuals right now on the side of Goliath, they're really doing the work that they needed. I mean, we've been seeing clutches from Adaro. That all clutch just happened right now. Before our eyes, a 1v2 turning so easily into favor of Goliath. They're playing around the angles that they know so well. So individually, the players from Goliath really doing a lot of work and really making it work, as they're just taking the rounds that they shouldn't really have anything to do with. They shouldn't be able to rounds, but somehow clutching it out. Ooh.
Yep.
There we
Good
go.
round here though for Goliath. Typical two frags here. USPS on the angle, gets himself another one. Oh, is he going to do it? Oh, unfortunately not good enough. As he gets taken down there by Nexus, but still the man did it all. And not the man, the player. I mean, Massacre in particular. They're doing such great work there with the USPS, but well, problem DNMK tank in all honesty, because if you look at it now, they've got 6 rounds and Goliath already in the double digits, 4 rounds.
And I mean, I was talking about individuals, and there we go. Massacre nearly making, you know, his 3-kill round as is the first round of this pistol. We were talking about how that pistol round was so important for DNMK, and it's just been thrown away there because of Massacre. And now we do see them a little bit more of a pep in their step as they're taking this mid control right now, trying to catch these guys up there with the Glocks that they have it. But the SMG crossfire is too strong on the other side. Hart has taken down Zip, and he's got a lot of players to deal with as Massacre is just running through with the confidence that he is owed. And Heartbreak going down there, so the 11th round for Goliath. Now, they are in a bit of a tough situation. They have so many rounds to catch up, and Goliath are just running away right now in terms of economy.
So look, I mean, if you're kind of looking at the situation now, DNMK couldn't get the bomb down in the first round. If they did that, or the first round in the second half, if they did that, we would have seen a buy-up come out in the second round. It's kind of natural for that to happen. Well, they're into a buy round now, so this is the important round in particular. They've got the advantages. Look at this. Look at the CD side. They've got 3 SMGs that they're possibly going to regret using, or it might work out for Goliath here if they manage to pick up a couple of frags with it. Because obviously you're kind of farming cash right now for the CT side, and it is vital to do so because CT equipment is more expensive.
Yeah, and CT side is always a bit of a struggle if you want to talk about the economy that they have to deal with. So for them, every single gun is necessary, and every single gun needs to be safe, especially if you're talking about these close rounds. Such important rounds now for DNMK. So just talking about the numbers right now, we've only got Adam on the B bomb side holding this defense with an MP9. So he's going to have to do a lot of work if he wants to hold this now for Goliath. There's no really any sort of indication as that smoke is completely blocking off all visualization. And with 4 players still on the A-bomb site, it's going to be a pretty easy take now for DNMK. Only them, as we've mentioned, holding it. Oh, and a good pre-fire, good indication there from the man taking down that initial defense. Oh, but the retake is already here. Divo somehow makes it a second. And Heartbreak also taking down the Lari. So now only Kani left in a 1v5, and Nexus just shuts him down already with a nice headshot there. Oh, wow. That is such a quick round to talk about.
I see it time and time again in Indian Counter-Strike. I've seen it locally happen a lot, you know, specifically producing some of the streams. When a team kind of knows that the opposite team's going to buy out or buy up, they tend to still stick with those SMG. You know, it becomes a big 50-50 gamble. I guess in Goliath's terms, if you're looking at the score difference, they're 11-7 up. But still, I mean, it causes a lot of a gambling act, if you know what I mean. And, pretty simple stuff that we see now coming out from DNMK as they start to kind of stretch their legs a little bit and pick up a couple of rounds respectively. Kani doing well with the Deagle, but will get taken down by Dweezil. ADM that's left here. So yeah, I think it needs to be kind of understood that, you know, sometimes when your opposing team is going to buy up, right? When you know they're going to buy up against them. Don't keep your SMGs. I've seen it time and time again that teams end up losing because of that. I feel like the firepower needs to be met with firepower, you know?
Otherwise, you're just giving away a couple of rounds. You're basically, well, you know, I've got some SMGs. You hit me in the head, I'm basically dead immediately. Especially considering, you know, that one-tap ability there from the AK. So that superior firepower really being a thorn in Goliath's side. But they're going to be able to match it up now. But the pace here from DNMK is absolutely mind-blowing. Extremely explosive here. They're almost already on the B-bomb side. Massacre still holding the defense there. That utility making a lot of utility itself onto their HP. As ADM continually taking down 2, etching to the smoke, takes down 3.
Wonderful.
Almost a one-man show here.
Yeah, that was wonderful play there from ADM. But this is the thing, Goliath are quite known to take on aggressive pushes. I've seen them time and time again being able to defend it off quite successfully. And as we've seen now, they've done it exactly against DNMK. So I guess they've got a plan, and a plan that I don't know so well, nor do you. Maybe some of the viewers might know, but irrespective of that, they're doing very well on their defense on this B-bomb side. So the problem now that we're facing is we've got Divo. He's the last one left. He going to be able to clutch us out? We don't know. The bomb's in front of him, but he's almost a little too scared to peek around that corner because he knows one of the Goliath players might just take him. We'll have to wait and see as he kind of moves in closer. He'll get the bomb. Oh, he'll sneak away and no one will even notice. I mean, ADM doing so well this round. You know, picking up the 1.2k KD already for his team. And Diver has opted to go back, and he's not aware of the two players actually sitting in the B-bomb side. This is going to be a problem for him. He'll get taken down. And that is such a solid round from Goliath. Unfortunate for DNMK. The thing is, I mean, Goliath just know how to treat aggression. They treat aggression with the correct angling and good crossfire play. And that's what we saw there. We saw some individual play come out there from ADM. He did really well. And, well, they're looking good at a 4-round lead.
I mean, if you combine both of the players there on the B-bomb side, it was basically an ace. You know, 2 pieces there for Massacre and ADM taking, you know, the 3 down. The utility also making very quick work there of DNMK's HP. So it was some pretty cool, pretty cool ways to see that those mollies, especially considering that was such a quick round, really helping them out in that situation. And DNMK, again, with such a quick play, already all the way up through middle, taking a bit of a control there. Not quite yet on the lane, as we do have 2 players holding the lane control there. With the rotations coming through, somehow the man opening up there. Carney there to get the trade. Equal trade so far. Heartbreak though, taking down ZipZip, and Adara is still on this site. At least has a teammate there in the form of Carney. The bomb has been dropped actually. So now DNMK on basically what is you know, the T-side retake, trying to recover the bomb. Oh, the timing there. Massacre takes down an unsuspecting Dweezil there, and now Divo and Heartbreak trying to find where these players are sitting. HP not looking great for Heartbreak, as he's going to be the first to swing out, and he's going to be shot in the back there by Massacre with Adara to finish it off. Nice standard round there from Goliath, actually. Weirdly enough, just always catching DNMK off guard there.
So what I saw in that round in particular was that aggressive play coming out from DNMK, and I liked it. I did like it, specifically on the A side. I think it's a lot more relevant there because they kind of have a lot more space to work with when they go into the site. The problem that I noticed though from their perspective was that they paused in the middle of that aggressive play. They didn't actually commit fully into the site, and I think that's what bit them a little bit, and it buys the CT time to rotate back into the A bomb side. You cannot give your B side players enough time to rotate back, because when you're executing A, you need to execute with confidence and you need to execute with precision. If you get it right and you practice those executes using your utility correctly, you know, whatever angles you want to come in, it's really a preference of players. That would change the ball game completely. It'll literally blossom your A bomb side. It'll open it up like a fruit, if you know what I mean. Every single time you want to go in there with an aggressive look. But as I say that, looks like the B bomb side push on the save from DNMK, not looking too great as Massacre is there. And ADM will follow up here with the AWP, quick little flick shot there, and Massacre will chime in with that USBS. So 14-8, Goliath in a good position now. I mean, they're 6 rounds ahead. If I'm DNMK, I would just slow it down a little bit. Let's see if I can push any aggressive play out of Goliath here. Let's see if their CTs are going to come down that B bomb side. Let's wait for them. Let's see if they're going to try and push mid or try and peek mid. Let's see. That's exactly what I would be doing now if I'm DNMK, just to try and get that initial entry frag and then take control of the side.
Also, I mean, another thing to note is that Goliath have been able to just use all of their utility for this push. And again, it's happening. Once again, Carney's going to be caught out here as, you know, taking the AWP shot there, not expecting another aggressive push there from DNMK. The man actually making it a 2-kill there. But again, this hesitation coming through, giving Goliath time to rotate through. So, I mean, although Adara is alone, his teammates are right behind him. Massacre taking down Heartbreak there. So now 3 on 4. For the side of DNMK, so they still got the numbers. They have the control, setting up for this this apps push here. Flash coming through, not catching ADM off guard there. Hits the headshot onto Divo, and Adaro still hasn't been spotted out. He's been playing this so smart. He hasn't been spotted. He's going to be able to shoot Nexus in the back there, and now he's got a perfect sight, a line of sight there onto the Tekken Players on the A-bomb side. The molly there going to force them out. Dweezil though with a good headshot finally takes Adaro down. In on a 2v2, Massacre taking down the man. Only one more to find. Dweezil taking the aggressive peek here, takes down Massacre onto a 1v1. ADM with the AWP. Dweezil with a lot of pressure on his shoulders to clutch this out. It's going to be about timing here. This somehow flicks and takes down ADM. I mean,
Crazy.
ADM definitely had the advantage there. He had the headshot. Unfortunately, though, I think it's just the flicks were DNMK there.
Yeah, look, that was definitely aim deals that were helping out DNMK there a little bit. I mean, their players playing phenomenal there. In particular, Dweezil, that with that little late round clutch keeps him in the game here. And I like seeing this sort of counter strike. Hopefully, this will give DNMK enough momentum to start moving forward. You know, kind of bringing it back to Goliath and let Goliath think about it. Economically, both teams are fine as it stands. They don't have enough cash in the bank though, but they've got a full buy-up on utility and rifles, etc. But we into round 24 now. Let's see how this plays out. What are DNMK going to do? There's the aggression we're seeing from Goliath in the B banana area. We've got Massacre sitting on that angle with ADM. And they're going to want to take complete control of it. And they have, as you can see, Kani now takes down the one shot with the AWP. So now he's going to have to back off immediately. Picks up another one, goes for a third, and all of a sudden puts Goliath right into the game. Literally quite far within numbers for this round.
I actually couldn't even keep up with Carney in that situation. Literally just taking a shot, falling back, taking another shot, continuing this on, and possibly the second is going to finally get traded there by Dweezil. But still, the numbers not looking great. I mean, DNMK down to 2v4 with a UMP. Heartbreak somehow taking the head of Zip the server. And now, still a lot of work to be done, though. They do have bomb by the looks of it, so they have the mobility on them, but ADM is going to be standing in their way as he is holding this B banana position quite aggressively, so he can flank around depending on where they are thinking about going. Looks like they're favoring this A bomb site.
That's clever. Look at Massacre. He's not sure. He's kind of going back and forth in library at the moment, thinking like maybe they are going B, but it looks like they're going to go towards the A bomb side. He's going to spot this. He's got a good enough gun to spot it. Here's the rotation. ADM is going to come in, but look at the angle here from Adaro as he shuts them down. Great crossfire play there from the two players from Goliath. And that was unfortunate for DNMK. I think they did pretty well there towards the middle end of that round. Almost being able to kind of claw their way back and take frags. But unfortunately, it just wasn't good enough. And here we see a timeout come out now from Goliath. That's interesting. Are they trying to slow down DNMK? Looking at the score here, 15-9. It's pretty much easy stuff for them because there's no economy left for the terrorist team.
I mean, they were already on dire straits there with that last round. We saw, you know, those UMPs actually doing a lot more work than I would have expected. The headshots were absolutely on point there. But unfortunately, you know, Adaro has been in that same under balcony, holding it and playing it out round after round. They still don't seem to be aware of that. I mean, they've been shot in the back so many times right now. You would expect that they would be hard clearing that angle, especially in a 2vx situation. Every possible angle and your HP is detrimental. So it's come to me that DNMK are not sort of catching up to what Goliath are doing round and round again. You know, they're sort of getting into this pace now because it's working. Naturally, you know, if it's not broken, don't fix it. But they should be able to catch up to this.
Yeah, look, I think it's just more like basics at the moment. You know, basics that I got punished for back in the day when I was playing. Basics that you get punished for still playing. Check your angles. Check your spots. And I've seen it time and time again in the numerous rounds here between both teams that they're not checking their spots and angles, and they're throwing rounds away, unfortunately, by doing so. But again, you know, I see a lot of teams from DNMK are becoming a really competitor here. Good work from DaXpt though with the FAMAS takes down two of them, but Adaro also chiming in there. And that will be it. 16-9, ladies and gentlemen. Goliath take their match against DNMK, and like I said, I see potential here from the DNMK team, but we'll have to wait and see because there's a couple of things they still have to go and fix. they still have to go and work on. We have to also understand that it is a new roster, a different roster than what we saw a couple of weeks back in Inkosi.
Yeah, I mean, there's been roster changes actually on both sides. So, I mean, both teams, you know, a little bit green in that sense in terms of the, but in terms of individual prowess, I think Goliath was just running away with it tonight. I mean, Daro, Massacre, ADM, Carney, every single one of the players basically on the server have made a play tonight. And especially on the side of Goliath, I think they're going to be pretty happy with that performance.
I think they will be. I mean, they kind of got second on the leaderboard for the previous seasons of Inkosi's Grand Slam. ATK is the team for them to beat. They definitely want to get themselves, you know, kind of going again as a solid unit. I think they did pretty well in that map, but there's some work that I see that needs to be done in that team, and I think they are slowly but surely getting there, getting to that level. I'm actually seeing with a number of teams actually in South Africa at the moment, Sinister 5, ATK even, Goliath, now DNMK, they all have got little bits of work to do, you know, and kind of fix little issues here and there. We saw ATK a map against Sinister 5, for example, on Train. The story continues, and we'll have to wait and see, obviously, till next weekend, but it's over now to the analyst desk to give us some more insight.
Thank you so very much, Burning Red. What a game, dude. As Proxy, I mean, that was incredible. Absolutely wonderful indeed. And of course, Goliath Gaming stepping up to the name indeed and taking that wonderful victory.
I mean, the first half was a little bit shaky, but the second half, they definitely did control their opponent's DNMK and in a perfect manner as well. The positioning from the players was pretty incredible. They weren't being too over-aggressive until the later stages, wherein they knew they had the lead and pretty much the game in the bag, and that's when they started pushing.
Absolutely. I mean, that is the momentum that you want to start off again. I mean, this is just day number 3 where we're just getting acclimated with the teams, and the teams are themselves getting acclimated. Of course, they've been playing each other for a while now, talking about the Inkosi Super Cup itself. But now, as you get into the final moments, it is, of course, the heat is on, yes, but with that, it was a wonderful way to get the momentum rolling in their favor.
I mean, the heat was on before we even started, as you mentioned, the Inkosi Super Cup and coming into the Umzansi Esports League itself. The pressure just, it just went up a lot more for the teams and the players as well. But talking about the game, coming back to how the match happened on the T side itself, Goliath Gaming picking up the number of rounds did give them an advantage in the second half, and the pressure was on DNMK from there on out. There were a few hiccups here and there, on the execute itself. Nate pointed out as well, if you are going to go for the A side, you have to go for it. You can't just take control of the arches and just let it be and fall back from there on out.
I mean, that is something that I believe DNMK, they're going to have to make their minds all set in stone pretty much, and, you know, just go for it. Otherwise, fall back, get yourselves regrouped, and then try another strat altogether. Because if you're stuck in the middle, well, then again, your opponents are certainly that much more powerful in those sort of particular moments.
And it was those fallback opportunities when they were trying to slow things down, when they were trying to, all right, we have got control of it, but our numbers are down, we have to fall back, we have to go a little bit slow, that Goliath Gaming would be like, all right, we know where you are, we'll take a risk, we have the numbers advantage, and we know we can finish you off.
Exactly, and that's what they kept on doing again and again. But also talking about DNMK and their performance indeed was very well stepped up, of course, because last time they met against each other was almost 3 to 4 months ago, right?
Yeah, it was back in May, as far as I said, the so strong history is concerned for these teams, and it was back in May. Goliath did take the win that time and this time as well, but DNMK, the good thing for them is we are just getting started.
Exactly. I mean, it's simply put a sort of warm-up, you know, get acclimated with the atmosphere that Umzansi got set up for you, and of course along with that the opponents that you're going to be facing, not only the team that you just faced but also the other teams that have played up until now, because you can very well go back to the streams and the VODs and find out what are the strats that are being applied by Sin5, by ATK, by Gentleman, or, I mean, eventually these are the only teams we've seen.
Yeah, and Goliath as well, so you're going to have to keep a lookout for them as well. But I think the question that comes up now is going to be, who's going to be the MVP for this match?
Oh yes, absolutely. Now talking about the MVP is certainly going to be quite a wonderful moment where you guys step in, all of you joining in from Facebook, from YouTube, from Jinx, does not matter. Go on to Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, hashtag Umzansi, and let us know, based on the match that you just witnessed, who do you think is probably going to be the MVP? And now with that, one thing I do want to talk about is Zip, mate.
Yeah.
Final round, Zip's the position that he held, the way he was able to bring down DNMK and their aggressive push was beautifully done. I mean,
it was pretty beautifully done. And talking about Zip Zip, I mean, he had a slow start to the game because the first few rounds we didn't really see him that much, other than him getting picked off. But it was during the second half wherein he was really crucial, and he made it matter as well, him being alive in the later stages. So that is pretty important, clutching out the last round for your team. Not a clutch exactly, but just winning the last round for your team. It was pretty incredible because otherwise, already we had seen some few good eco moments from DNMK's player, and if somehow, I mean, we know it's how we sort of like to make the fun of eco rounds in our region, wherein anything can happen. It's complete chaos when eco kicks in for a team. But so somehow, if DNMK had actually managed to win that round for themselves, they would have, they could have initiated a comeback. Like, I give them the fact, like, Goliath had 15 rounds in their favor. The pressure was definitely there for DNMK because a single mistake means GG for their side. But still, eco rounds sort of give you the morale boost as well, because, like, alright, we won with pistols, now let's show them what we can do with actual guns.
Exactly, and alongside that, I mean, talk about the timeouts that the teams did take. Both of these teams did end up taking the timeouts, and based on those timeouts, what we saw was, as soon as the timeout was done, coming in from Goliath or DNMK, the team was able to step up and kind of showcase that synergistic performance.
I remember me and Nate having this conversation once wherein we were discussing, alright, how do you lose timeouts to just play mind games? And I think Goliath definitely did that last one on purpose, just like, alright, look at the scoreline. You have to look at the scoreline.
Wow, with that, it is time to showcase the most valuable player from this match between DNMK going against Goliath Gaming, and that is, of course, Adaro.
Yeah, Adaro had an amazing performance, and not just in one particular moment of the game, but throughout. I mean, he was the man who started things off for his team, and the numbers definitely show it. Impact rating 1.55, 25 kills coming in, an ADR of 92, multi-kills 8, entry frags 3. So, one thing that I do want to point out, Adaro, he might be the MVP, but it was the entire team of Goliath Gaming coming together. And as ES Proxy pointed out as well, and I completely agree with it, because it was Goliath Gaming's players who were, even when Adaro was being taken down, it was someone else coming in for the trades. And any time a trade would happen from the side of Goliath Gaming, it was just one guy from the DNMK going down. It was multiples.
Exactly. I mean, that is so very true. I mean, talk about the AWP that was being utilized by Goliath. I mean, one after the other after the other. Next, I mean, what a play that was, dude. Just that one individual round itself. And then not only that, the 1v4 sort of a situation where, I mean, there were so many wonderful moments throughout the game that if you were to genuinely pinpoint out, the strats on paper were all favoring towards Goliath Gaming and the strategies that they played so wonderfully.
I mean, we are going to get to see those wonderful moments once more, because we do have highlights with us as well, which we're going to view in a little while, and it's going to be interesting because we can sort of pinpoint out one or two of those individual players, but in the game itself entirely, it was both the teams sort of making the effort. Talking about DNMK, the first few rounds that they got on their sides, they were absolutely flawless in those. And they were sort of controlling Goliath Gaming. They were sort of able to deal with the amount of pressure Goliath Gaming. I mean, there was no pressure because they weren't allowing Goliath to do anything at that point. But Goliath Gaming as well, this is where experience sort of comes in, and experience sort of kicks in. They took their time, they took a breather, and they came back stronger.
Exactly. I mean, looking at the initial few rounds of the game, one would very well say that something's wrong with Goliath. Oh, well, nothing was wrong, mate, because all they were doing was having a look at what sort of a strategy are DNMK going to be bringing in. Because again, as soon as you start the game off, certain teams are going to play it very plain, simple gameplay, or they're going to try and give every strategy that they've got to the table. And as soon as they do that, well, the opponents are genuinely going to take a wonderful, wonderful lead based on those stats that they've noticed, and that's exactly what Goliath did.
Yeah, and here are the highlights. DNMK, as we were talking about it, they took the first few rounds for themselves, but as I was saying, Adaro, the MVP for today, he had been on point from the very first round. Nexus on the side of DNMK was someone I had my eye out for, because he did some amazing plays. Nexus, Dweezil, Daiwo, all of them were pretty good. Kanai is the man that we're going to see on the AWP in a little while, and as Lakshya pointed out, the AWP plays on the archers, but that's going to happen in the second half. So far we are seeing DNMK take control of the game, Goliath not really having that much to do, force buying in the second round. I think that was a risky decision. You have to go for the safer plays, you have have to go for the anti-eco in the second one if you ended up losing the pistol, and just come back with a full buy on the third. That costed them a few rounds for their side, but they tried to make a comeback. DNMK just somehow managing to hold out, and this is where things sort of start to take a bad turn for DNMK. Goliath had a really good comeback from this point. I mean, ADM on the B side executes from Goliath. They were really something else. Even though the players from DNMK, they knew Goliath was going to push in, they did get the picks as well, but were not able to hold on to the sides.
No, they certainly were not, sadly. But then, as we look at the rounds, we were moving on towards round number 15, where, of course, the switch was coming in. And based on the switch, I mean, we're already looking at somewhere about 8-7 sort of a switch coming in from these teams. And that itself kind of provided Goliath with that safety net to fall back upon, because the gameplay was working in their favor. No questions asked.
Yeah, and over here as well, 8-6 was the scoreline. The bomb being planted. ADM did take this 1v2. The bomb was planted for him, and he made sure he made it count. 9-6 was the swap, going into the pistol. Massacre. He massacred everyone that ran into him, taking down 2 people before going down himself. But by that point, his job was done. Just cutting down the numbers of DNMK for his team, and Goliath, his teammates, they made sure it counted.
Absolutely, and right here we can see DNMK's Daiwo picking up the pace for the team and try and slowly get that lead that Goliath had brought down a little bit. But eventually, as we will see in the highlights, things were not in favor of DNMK.
Yeah, things did not work out well for them. I mean, look at this. Goliath, they messed up. Kanai did get a little bit too aggressive. Goliath did get the pick that time as well, but somehow just not being able to capitalize on that as well. Kanai did return the favor a little bit later in the game, with the 3K coming in for him. And the last round, as we go in, Zip, Kanai, Adaro, all of them just playing it to perfection for their team, getting the victory.
And with that, of course, Goliath Gaming on top of the leaderboard as of now, with that one match that they have played, 1 win, of course, in their favor. 3 points to this team. Moving on to the second team that we witnessed on day number 1, as well as 2, was ATK, where they have played 2 matches, of course, on day 1 and day 2, but one of them they lost to Sin 5, the other one they won against Gentlemen.
Yeah.
Thus giving them 3 points. Moving on to Sin 5, who are the 3rd placeholders as of now, having played only that 1 match against ATK, having won that, of course, providing them with, again, a 3 point.
Yeah, so the standings are pretty interesting, because now we have 3 teams that we have not even seen yet.
Nope.
Yeah.
And that's the beauty of it. That is the beauty of it. Because after all, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, the best way to enjoy esports is right here with Umzansi Esports League that has begun. There's only day number 3. There's only 3 days in, and we're still looking really strong. And of course, there are these players and teams that we've not even seen gameplay from at all.
Yeah, it is going to be interesting when they step into the battlefield, and we're going to find out as to who is going to be the team that dominates right now. So far, ATK, they had a pretty even start. Sinister 5, they had a 1-0 week 1 victory going up against ATK and Goliath as well.
Absolutely, but that is just 3 days worth of effort, because after all, this entire league is going to run for 25 days. And again, please bookmark and set a reminder. Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, we are coming back to you live next weekend, but up until then, it is going to be sayonara time. So I'm your host, Blora, joined in with Super Johnny, saying sayonara, take care, stay awesome.